Muthikiriria na muroreri wa Pacific Waves TV ni ndi guku gicigo kia Washington DC na njukite kuriboti ni tondu muthamaki wa bururi ni aroka ni ona uria tukimuhariririe guku ni ona andu ni makinyire ni mokire ni aingi aya ni andu ungirora kuri iguru twetereire muthamaki wa bururi niguo oke atwaririe na haha niho muthamaki wa bururi eguikara ndagika iria egukinya muthamaki wa bururi eguka haha uguo nona twina federa ya Kenya twina federa ya America twetereire muthamaki wa bururi uria twirigireire 5th president William Samoei Ruto na niwe presidential candidate wa Kenya kwanza akinye niguo atuke wa kwaria Kenya na ndenda kwaraniria na andu eri kana andu atatu na he mutumia ndirona haha ni ngumwita oke atwire niki kurathi na mbere uka twaranirie kidogo.
Wireless adapter for this where you don't use the cord. You just plug it on there, plug the other piece on, there's no wire. Microphone. Two additional microphones.
Muthikiriria na mwiroreri ndenda gwita mutumia umwe oke atwire niki kurathi na mbere uka utwire witagwo atia na niki muyirire guku tondu ndona mugemetie na yellow na green uka utwaririe uhoro waku
ni mwega muno
ndona uthio ucio tari uthio wikaine
ni njuyo hanini no ti muno
tugwitaga atia
Apostle Esi kana Queen Esi kana Esther Muthoni
na tondu we ukoragwo guku Maryland kweli
ndikoragwo Maryland jikaraga Texas no ndiroimire Seattle guka mucemanio uyu niki kurathi na mbere tondu ndona mugemetie yero mukagamia ki riu guku ri tukite ni tondu wa deputy president witu ari we munene witu wa Kenya Kenya moja Kenya kwanza nigetha tukorwo tukimusupport ni tondu he is our choice o mundu ndagaga mundu uri akorwo anyitete mbaru ni tumunyitete mbaru nikio turarihire matigiti maitu taru uraimire Seattle nawe njui tigiti wa
ndaire ngiuka igana ria Kenya riri guuthi
I know right no riu makiugaga ati ndugu nayo ni makinya
matanya maku ni mariku ni aturatanya deputy president ekwaria muthenya wa muthi
ni ndiratanya deputy president ni gokorwo agituthikiriria ni tondu ni akoretwo akiaria na tukaigurigaga no muthenya wa muthi ni twenda tuthikiririe taikari ya guku a diaspora tondu tutimitete andu a UDA tu acha tumitete as Kenyans yes
so gikaro giki ni Kenyans maroka
giki ni Kenyans maroka tondu riu okite ta deputy president witu no riu no muhaka tukirugame na UDA tondu tutingiriganirwo ni gukorwo tugisupport UDA
niguo
yarikio kiama giake
kireke tumweterere akinya ri tutigukiaraniria thank you yeah
Plug this on there.
Okay.
And then this is going to go there.
Muthikiriria na muroreri wa Pacific Waves Television nie njitagwo Kerwa Prestige na maya no mehariria tu tukihariria kwamukira deputy president uria no presidential candidate wa Kenya kwanza goko ni mucii wa Maryland state na nirona andu ni meharirie fio kwamukira deputy president na muthenya wa muthi tokumuinira njitagwo Keria wa Prestige asanti kuna kamera
You can't put the camera behind me. How am I supposed to see?
Hi, how are you? Rono, how are you? Hello. Manjala, how are you? Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? Very good. How are you, sir? How are you? Very good. How are you? How are you? Hey, you have so many gadgets, my friend. That one, we can do it later. What you are living today?
The same way. Yeah.
Go wait on the stairs, on top of the stairs.
There is a pocket.
Mimi ndiye nilifungua studio ya kwanza hapa tuko na Kenyatta Seattle.
I saw the picture. Thanks. Thank you. Well done.
Yeah. Kukala ha. Ha.
But that's
incoming president. Madam Rachel Ruto, mama yetu. Gavana Mburia, Gavana no. Gavana Anne Waiguru, yupo. And then former, we always say Vice President Musalia Mudavadi. Now, Bunge, I've seen my WhatsApp friends came.
You've said everything. I salute every man and women of God in the house, starting with the 5th President, man of God. Yes, I'm very proud to say that, and I am so happy to have sing this song before the global, because we know we are going to be led by a man of God that fears God, and we are singing this song with all humility and humbleness, knowing that our nation of Kenya will never be the same again. Amen. Bwana usehemu yangu, because he is our refuge. Your Honorable, I salute you. I might not mention anybody's name because she has done it. So let's sing that song, Bwana usehemu yangu, because he is our sehemu. He is our hiding place. Amen. Bila yeye sisi hatuwezi. Bila yeye sisi hatuwezi.
Bwana usehemu yangu, rafiki yangu wewe, katika safari yangu tatembea na wewe, pamoja na wewe, pamoja na wewe, katika safari yangu tatembea na wewe, bali hapa sikutaka hili niheshimiwe na kutamasha.
Muthikiriria na muroreri wa Pacific West TV, nie njitagwo Kiari wa Prestige imwe kwa imwe kuma guku Washington DC, na otorero na ndi thiini wa office ya embassy ya Kenya, na ngukite kumenya uria a Kenya itu matungatagirwo guku, niguo angikorwo we state na hau na no wende guka gutungatirwo guku. Ndina madam ndakora na andu me haha uguo maretigira kamera, no we ni anjira ni akwiihuria kwa sababu hapa ngwingwi atwire uria egukite gwika na atwire kana ni agitungatirwo. Madam uka waririe muthikiriria na mwiroreri. Haya ne madam we haha muthikiriria otoria ndakwira ndi guku Diaspora Washington DC. Ndoka kumenya uria motungata mekagwo guku thiini wa kira. Habari yako?
Nzuri sana.
Ndakona guku?
Niguo.
Na ngona kirauni na bendera ya Kenya.
Niguo.
Ta githia muthikiriria na mwiroreri rumwire witagwo atia? No mwena nike ukire gwika guku?
Niguo. Muthikiriria na mwiroreri wa digital media hamaritwa njitagwo Lucy Sonko, na nyumite itura ria Georgia, Atlanta Georgia, na nitugukite guku itura riri ria Washington. Na ni itura riega, nitwi guku kwa embassy na nitwatungatwo. Nie ngukite gwetha ku renew passport yakwa hari etwike passport ino njeru, na nguga ati process hiyo ni ya take less than 5 minutes.
Lucy taboto ria atiriri wa Kenya oguo ri wa mukirirwo atia? Dakinya
oguo
nginyire mundu wa gukwamukira
dakinya nginyire guko kindu 6 am na ndoka 6 am ningorire he diplomat madam ngorire guku na ni matwamukirire na Mr. Kiarie urutaga guku kwa American Embassy, American Kenyan Embassy, na Mr. Kiarie ni atwamukirire wega muno, oro na Mr. Ndegwa na ageige matugeithirie wega muno na matuingiria wabici na twaheo fairo na twaiyuria twandika maritwa maitu na twacoka twakiingira thiini na twatwika akuhudumirwo na nitucoketie ngatho ni undu wa bũrũri ũyũ, nitucoketie ni undu wa Kenyan Embassy. They are doing a good job, they are very very good. Nie ndio ingiuga na nĩngwamba kuheana o karugano kanini. 2019 I lost my mom, na hindi ndararusire my mom, my son ni twathia mathiko Kenya, na riria twathia mathiko Kenya tukirealize ndari na passport ona ndari na nginya green card, na nie no thimu ndahurire imwe, just one phone call na ngiaria na mwanake wirega gukua wetagwo Andrew. He's one of the workers here, an employee here, na ni mwanake wari mwega muno, na mwanake ucio ni oire mwetwa wakwa na akindeithia atanjoe through the phone na akindumira e-visa yakwa within 24 hours. Actually it was 12 hours. I had it.
Koguo ruce no uge motungata guku ni makinyaniru.
Matungata guku ni makinyaniru. I can attest that they are doing a good job. The American Kenyan embassy is one of the best. The service is good. We tokire guku na twigira hau some minutes to 9. Believe me not, within 10 minutes I was done.
Are you proud by your Kenyan embassy?
I am proud by my Kenyan embassy, and I'm proud to be a Kenyan.
Yeah.
Na yune twaigwo na muheshimiwe guku. Mundu gwetwo Ruto.
Ni aroka.
Riu iwe twetereire.
Muthikire na murareri ni ngwetha mundu ungi kuma kuria Georgia. Madam oka tu ariria ya Kenya. Oka tiga gwitigira. Oka. Marajira ni metigirite kamera. Njitagwo Keri wa Prestige. Imwe kwa imwe kuma Kenyan Embassy in Washington DC. Shalom. Muthikiriria na muroreri no ndirathii na mbere na gukumathira ndeto na muthenya wa muthi ni ndakora mutumia wetagwo Mucene Mwega. Oni mutumia ri ugucenenekagira na wira wake kuria Georgia ukoragwo wa kuhunga mucene, nowe acokaga kurehera mucene uria verified. Mucene uria mwikire mukonde. Mwana withu itwitagwo atia?
Nditagwo Christine Mucene kana Madam President.
Christine Mucene. Ndeto ni raheru ni mamu wanyu.
Mucene ni muthuri wakwa ni koguo
ndahe. Mucene ni muthuri waku. Koguo ti kuhunga ndeto cia Mucene tikio. Okay. Mucene ni ritwa. Ndakona ni gukite guku office embassy ino ya Kenya. Gukite gwika atia?
Ngurehete andu a Georgia. Marini maheo e-passports cia East Africa.
Okay.
Na aria angi mekwendaga ibande na ni marakiheo ni maragithie na mbere. Ona ambassador na wagwatuika ni aragiikuruka akigeithia andu.
Ni mateithika?
Ndagika ona itirathira 15 mundu makiumaga.
Okay.
Nigu aria marugamite haria marugamite nigetha mageithia ambassador.
Koguo mundu gikorwo eno tungata ngenda guka gutungatirwo guku ri no mwire oke.
Hatire na thina wa bisi ikiri itu ino.
Koguo ico tigwa cia nginyanirio ri ati gutire wira urutagwo ni maheni.
Ni maheni. Nie kuma riria tugiukire hatha ithatu na nuthu andu akirio kurikirio makiumaga na hatire thina.
Okay.
Ya space ikiri nini no tukende embassy itu ikorwo na bigger space igie na bigger waiting room. But ona aria makiri ngari ni maroima mundu ndagika 20 ni arikiirio.
Okay. Ni twakena muno ni kwaranire na ithui. Wacoka kuria Georgia ri ukigeithia andu.
Ukiria andu Mucene ri. Mucene ucio moiguaga.
Ti Mucene neki. Ni ritwa ri M-Pesa ine.
Ni kwa mbari ya Mucene.
Thank you.
Ngitaga Mucene Mwega.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Aya.
Sawa sawa na wewe pamoja na wewe pamoja Yesu na wewe unayani kutema shaka sawa na wewe niongoze safarini
appointment ya kwenda Ikulu. Mungu atatembea na wewe. You have a very prayerful wife. And all these people behind you, Kenyans, we are your personal intercessors with passion. Hatupangwi. Yes. Tunapangwa na maombi, tunapangwa na Mungu. Amen. God bless you. God bless you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you may be seated. Now, the next person that I'm going to call here is Pastor Bosire, to lead us with the word of prayer. Alafu tuendelee na program.
Praise the Lord, church. Na wasalimia nyote hamjambo. It's my pleasure and honor this afternoon, Vice President and the Deputy President present in this meeting, to put you before the Lord as we prepare for this evening conference. Asante sana, thank you for being here. We love the things that you are doing. And I want to say one word as I pray. David, a young boy, a shepherd, King Saul didn't even know his father. He asked the general, after he had conquered Goliath, whose son is this? Huyu mtoto ni wa nani? The general said, I don't know. But later on, everybody went back to look for the name of his father. People will know who your father is, Deputy President, after these elections. Let's rise up for a word of prayer. Let's rise up for a word of prayer briefly. King of kings, the Lord of lords, we come before thy throne of mercy, thanking you that this far you have brought our Deputy President. He has walked and sojourned in this office for a long time. This is as he comes to the 9th year and even over. We want to thank you that you have been his God. There have been trials and temptations, but you have protected him and watched over him and his family. We thank you for all things that God you have done. This afternoon and this evening as we stand here in the United States of America, we saw it befitting to have this meeting in a sanctuary like this because he's a man who is God-fearing. With his colleague in Davadi, we lift them before thy throne of mercy and all those who have come within. We want to pray that God, like it was for David, he knocked down a giant. People marveled. Goliath had bothered the entire Israel nation under King Saul. Later on, people came to know whose father, whose son he was, the son of King Jesse, the son of Jesse. And from that day henceforth, he was honored and he was raised up to a throne of honor. We want to thank you, the dear King of Glory. May you fight for this team as they march on to step out in this year 2022. God bless them. Fight their enemies. Left, right, center. That they will walk through fire, but the fire is not going to burn them. Let the fourth man come in the fire in the name of Jesus Christ. They will come out refined, powerful, anointed, ready to lead the people of Kenya. Nothing will God overtake them, but they are going to see the hand of God. We pray for the nation of Kenya as they wait to receive him in the days ahead. They are going to find a man who is radiant with the power and authority. Master, wherever he left the campaign trail, he's going to join in with the power and anointing. I pray for magnetic and photographic memory as he stands on the pulpit, as he stands on the podium to speak. The enemy will bow. Yes. The devil will bow. Yes. He will cut the head of Goliath off. And from there henceforth, oh God, come August the 9th, your name will be exalted. And Kenya will be known a nation after God's heart. We thank you and we bless you, God. that in all these things we give you thanks, we give you glory, we give you honor, we give you hallelujah. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And everybody say, Amen. Let's give us every hand to the Lord.
Thank you so much, Pastor Bosire.
Welcome.
We appreciate it. So the next person that I'm going to call here is Pastor Julius B. to make welcome remarks, because you know he's the one who allowed us to be in this place. Yenda nyumbani kwa mtu alafu ukose kumshukuru labda hutaruhusiwa kurudi tena. So let's welcome him.
Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. You know, when you are in a place like this, you feel good evening. Mine is just to give you a little bit of history here, and so you know why you are here, where you are. My name is Julius, and I know when we began down there in South Pastor. And we have another church outside there. That was the first church which was started before this one. And this is the church that we walk together. It took us like their children. And the pastor who is in our midst is going to say a word immediately. I think we allow him to say because of community and given. So the reason we say is because we have an African church here and we have an American church. And we are all the same because we are Kenyan African American and we have African Americans, right? And the beauty of it is that we have been here for the last 19 years as a church. Our church is called Tumaini Baptist Church. We are always been on the radio, and I'm the senior pastor of the church. And the man just is an associate pastor, and we have another pastor, Raha from Kajiado, another pastor, Bongo, just left. And we thank God for this church. And that's why important that I could be. And we have been here, it took us, we gave us that opportunity, we walk together, we come together, we worship together many times, after we have to speak, after time, after we speak. We are just over there because most of the time we use this Swahili and English in our church because of all of our parents have come to together. Do you hear me? Amen. And just want to thank God for this church. Now you know where we are. This church is not just a church that has taken us as their children. They have done so much in Kenya. They have been in Kenya. I came with them in 2005. And we were looking for a place to go and finally settled in the farm. Where they have clean water there, they have Sister Laura. We visit the center over there, we visit over there, we visit sunshine, children center cabinet. And right now they have a project in Eldoret for street children. That one, it took a while to pick up and get a lot of issues. Even Manda was able to offer solutions. But we thank God for the cover. Let me say this aside out. The president of Kenya, in some way, we have been there for us. They are near Russia. There is a lady here, it's very woody, you know, okay. She comes from this church. She has a program in backyard. And she was having problems. asking for sending money to Kenya. Was quite profound. And we had half of the support from we wanted somebody to do for us to go away. The president spoke for together us and we are open. And we thank God that we were able to put it very little. And that's why it's good to mention that here today. Because these people, they are willing. I want to say something about Reverend Kedo. This is a man who loves Kenya so much. Is Kedo here? Pastor Kedo? You're there. Yeah, you soon come to talk. That man loves Africa. This is what he said. He said, before we go to Africa, Kenya, let's start with the ones that we see around here. That's what they took us. They said, we cannot jump, go and do something in Kenya. Before we go there, let's start with the ones who are here. And that's why they are taken us as their children. And now they are coming to Africa to do some more. And they are doing in other places in Uganda. There are many projects in other countries, Europe. And he's going to say a few things about it because he needs help. He has met, I would say, encountered a lot of obstacles. I really want to say that in apology. That man you're going to see in a few minutes, he has gone through so much torture. If it was somebody else, he would have taken a long time. He started with the container. He was bringing a lot of stuff. He lost it. And many other things that I'm not going to mention right here. And he's still coming. Still, that's the devil. He's still coming to Kenya. But we thank God for your office and many other people who have been helping. Amen. So, and we thank God for those of you who know us here, like Murkomen, and he's still a member to me. There he is. That man, he was teaching Sunday school in our church. Just the other day, even when he came for graduation. So this is a small church. Our church is a big church. We thank God for the government of Kenya. Most of the members from the embassy is in our church. We remember our Chumba and many others. Ambassador Robinson. Always when he has guests, he always brought guests to our church. So mine is to say, this church is not just a church. It's a church even in Kenya is benefiting from. So we need to walk hand in hand as the government of Kenya. We need help. These people are coming to do so much for our people. Like Reverend Wood, she's supposed to be here. She's drilling water in Kajiado. And many other things they are doing in Kenya. So they were happy to know that you are coming here. And I'm going to give Kato to say just one word and I'm done. Reverend Kato, please, just come and say a word. So it's good to hear his voice. Can you clap for him? This man knows Kenya so much. He travels to Kenya, he knows Eldoret, he knows Kiriko so much. He has been coming to Kenya since 2005.
Greetings to all of you, my brothers and sisters, distinguished guests, Deputy President William Ruto, and to all of you, my brothers and sisters, greetings in the precious name of Jesus the Christ. Welcome here today to the state of Maryland, here at Mount Calvary Baptist Church. I'll be very brief, but I do want to say that my heart is dear to Kenya. I feel like when I first went there, I felt like this is my home. This is where I'm originally from. And God always gives you experiences, things that will pierce your heart. And I was there in Eldoret, speaking, preaching to the young boys there at the orphanage. I was just talking about God, how God would provide, how God would take care of them, how good God was. Just kind of into my message. One little boy, I guess he was about 9 years of age, just stood up while I was speaking and raised his hand. And I acknowledged him. He asked me, he said, is the same God you talking about, does that God live here in El Dorado? I paused for a moment, and this is a true story. And I said to him, yes. And that little boy asked me this question I'll never forget. He said, then why is it that you all are so rich and we're so poor? That pierced my heart. And all I could say to that little boy was, it's not God's fault. God has given enough resources for this world, this earth, to live by. It's the greed of mankind that one suffers and another one has plenty. That's why we have the have and the have not. And I said to myself, I spoke to my spirit and said, God, use me, not only here, but around the globe. And we've been doing that around the globe, but just for a few moments, let me focus on Kenya. God has worked through us to be able to drill 2 wells down in the valley of Salawa where they had no fresh drinking water. He allowed us to build 2 dormitories in Carbonette there for the orphans. They would have a place to stay, to live. He has enabled us to bless the boys and girls homes there in El Dorado. He's allowed us to do 5 or 6 free medical clinics there in Salawa, as well as in El Dorado. And the list goes on and on and on. But I just want to say before you today, to God be the glory for the awesome and great things that he's doing. And I don't think it's by chance that this deputy president is here and that you are here today. God is up to something. I said God is up to something. Listen to me, beloved. Some of us may have come over on a different ship at a different time, but we're all from the same land. And it's not by chance, and it's not by accident that God has brought us here today. I want to say to you, for such a time as this, God is up to something. And I just want to do my little part to enhance what God is doing. Thank you so much for giving me just a moment to share. Love you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Pastor. And now, from here, let me say we have so many people lined up to speak, and we don't have all the time. We know our DP is a busy man. He must be very tired for sure. I know most of you traveled from very far, and we want to be sensitive about time. If I call you here to speak, just 2 minutes. You don't want to be interrupted, because we've been doing this since morning, so kindly, you get the mic, 2 minutes. Sio wa Kenya tunapenda microphones. Huu si wakati mzuri wa kufanya hivyo. Tafadhalini. Hutaki kukatwa, sio? Tuwe wangwana, sio? Sasa, from now, I'm going to call people from different chapters. We've had so many people trying to make sure that we have chapters all over the United States of America, even Canada. And those are the people who will come here to greet us, not to address us, not to give speeches, just to greet us. Ikienda sana dakika 2. Beyond that mnakosana na MC. Na hakuna haja ya kukosana, sio? And now just to let you know, we are being hosted by the DMV chapter. DMV is DC, Washington DC, Maryland, and Virginia. And now I'm going to call the leader of that chapter to come here and greet us. Greet us, not more than 2 minutes. Professor Choti, karibu.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony. Thank you, pastors. Pastor Bosire, that the prayer was powerful. Thank you so much. The Deputy President of the Great Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Samuel Ruto, the former Vice President, Musalia Mudavadi, the governors, the senators, and other distinguished leaders. I have the pleasure to, on behalf of the DC chapter, UDA chapter, DC chapter, also the one we refer to as the DMV chapter, that's Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, both Virginia, West Virginia, it also includes Pennsylvania and even New Jersey. We are together. A powerful chapter, UDA chapter. On behalf of that, the members and the leadership, tunasema karibu, karibu sana. And we are excited, more than excited, to have you with us today, feel at home. And this is a new thing. Besides the virus which has kept us away from each other, we Kenyans here in the diaspora, we have not met like this for almost more than 2 years.
Thank you, Professor.
So we thank you for the opportunity, and most importantly, the Deputy President, there is a commotion in the diaspora. UDA has galvanized.
Thank you, Professor.
The population.
You are running out of time, Professor.
Just a moment.
Running out of time.
We are very united here as never before. I've been in the diaspora for more than 20 years.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you for what you are doing. We bless you and we wish you well. Quickly, the DC chapter leadership, please stand. This is their work. This is their work. You can't beat me with the 2 minutes. Stand, the leadership, the chapter, DC chapter leadership, quickly. You may not have time to say.
Thank you so much, Professor. Thank you so much. Thank you. And now, like I said, we need to be time conscious. We don't want to be, disconnecting people. From now, I'll call, the next speaker. And as the speaker comes here, after that, the UDA National Governing Council leader, as he comes here, I also need chapter leaders from Ohio, New England, Atlanta, Seattle, Houston, Arizona, St. Louis, Missouri, and Dallas, Texas. We just be ready to speak. You'll just be passing the mic.
Good evening, Your Excellency, on behalf of your supporters here in North America.
So the people that I mentioned should come and line up here.
Thank you for respecting my time. Your Excellency, on behalf of your supporters here in North America, we welcome you. We thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to come and be with us. It is not a small thing, so we're grateful. With me here is a document that you commissioned us to do about 2 years ago on what our role as Diaspora would be in the economic development and empowerment of the people of Kenya. So we have drafted proposals of where we think we'll be involved, which includes private partnership in areas of education, healthcare, math, science, and technology. Also the areas of transfer of knowledge, because here within the United States we do have a lot of populations of Kenyans with very good technical skills, and we think we can be able to impact back to our nation to enhance development. As have been mentioned...
Thank you so much, Sadat.
As have been mentioned, your supporters here are organized into chapters, and I am the leader of the National Governing Council, and with us today are chapters from different, leaders from different chapters. Allow them to address you, Your Excellency. Thank you.
Your Excellency, kwa majina naitwa Ambassador Peter Kipchumba Rono. For those of you who don't know me, I used to be an athlete and I won Kenya gold in 1988. So when we talk about patriotism, sisi wakimbiaji tumeinua nchi ya Kenya. Even the deputy president akikuja hapa akisema anatoka Kenya ataulizwa, do you run? So Your Excellency, welcome to the US. Your former Vice President Musalia Mudavadi, nilisoma na your sister and your niece, Mount St. Mary's. My school was not too far. Yangu nitawaambia tu, tunatoka Ohio. We drove with a group of us from Ohio, 6 hours. We love you, Your Excellency. I just want to remind us as Kenyans, in this coming election, it's very, very important. We have 2 people that we are going to be electing, and the choices are only 2. Choice number 1, tutaambiwa, tunajua Raila Odinga Omolo, Raila Odinga, tunamjua, he's been to the US, alitembea huku, tukakuja, we welcomed him. His Excellency, Deputy President amekuja. The difference is very simple. Na ninawaomba sasa wa Kenya mnaweza kupiga kura. I want to remind us, let's vote UDA and for Deputy President. The difference is very simple. Mimi nimekuwa nikifuata, tunaambiwa Raila is a liberator. But ilifika wakati at Bomas, and this is very important. At Bomas of Kenya, the difference is very simple. I saw a man, when the same man trying to destroy what he said he believed in, trying to, come with the BBI, versus a man who stood there and defended the Constitution of Kenya. That is what we are going to be elected. So, for Kikwetu, because we come from a, pastoralist community, and if Duale was here, he will probably understand it because anatoka huko. Duale, asante. Ukiona ndume ufungo, tunafuga ndume for one purpose. But the moment unaona ndume inaanza kufanya the opposite, kwa Kikwetu tunachinja ama we get rid of it. So, imefika wakati ambaye huyo we have to rest him, alafu to elect our Deputy President. Your Excellency, we love you, all these people. Ninaomba because all of you diasporans, munatuma pesa nyumbani, munafanya kila kitu. Sasa zile unaenda kuvote, convince some of your relatives, friends and everybody to vote UDA and to vote for His Excellency. Your Excellency, we look forward. When you are president, we look forward to invite you come back. We will come back and celebrate. Una invite you America. We love you so much.
Thank you so much. We're Kenya. Let's vote UDA. Be blessed.
Your Excellency, Deputy President, and all the protocols, na Kenya Kwanza yote. Sada Mudavadi, nimefurahi kukuona. Naitwa Benson Kiarie, aka Kiarie Prestige. I'm the man who introduced UDA in America. And I made Deputy President to wake up at 5:30 to address Kenyans. Na akasikia nikisema nimeapa ya kwamba nitashughulikia mahaslas, kwa sababu kulikuwa na supporters wengi mahaslas, lakini hawakuwa na coordination. And immediately we opened CRO office, UDA office, all the chapters tuka coordinate na tukaweza kusifungua, na tumekuwa tukifanya kazi pamoja. Veronica Maina later on akaja. Mgeni wetu wa heshima alikuwa Irogo Kang'ata, na via Zoom Deputy President woke up very early in the morning. Nilipush Kang'ata mpaka akafanya Deputy President augereshe wa Kenya. Nimetumwa na watu wa Siaro wakaniambia ukipata wana hata kama ni future uwatembelee. Niliachiwa talanta 2 na Irogo Kang'ata na nimezijumuisha zikakuwa 4. Nataka tu kukupea kwa sababu uko na marking skill. Uangalie hizi talanta 2 niliachiwa na nimebarikiwa na pia mbarikiwa.
All right, thank you very much, Master of Ceremony. The problem about your job is what I do in Minnesota, and it's so hard to give people time, and I do that. But the good thing about being a Master of Ceremony, I time myself. So, Your Excellency, the Deputy President of Kenya, the incoming President, Dr. William Ruto, I have to say this to you as well, the Excellency, the Second Lady, and our incoming First Lady of the Republic of Kenya. How does that sound, right? As well as our Excellency, the former President, the former Vice President of Kenya, and the incoming, all right, I'm not going to say that one because I'll get in trouble anyway, right? We have to finish this deal good. But Musali Monabadi, it's an honor to have you too as well. So, my name is Sam Mireri. I come from Minnesota. We call it the land of 10,000 lakes. So, your Deputy President, you're most welcome to visit and see all those 10,000 lakes. Minnesota people, just stand up, wave real quick, and I'll be done. All right, we're here. I know they're all over. Give it up to them. It is super cold in Minnesota, so this is our summertime. That's why we don't have the heavy jackets. One thing I'll only say, one thing that Minnesota is doing very different. Of course, giving money, making sure that we are talking to people, recruiting more people. And I talked to Dr. Ndi on this one. We have started what we call a CCC, Community Call Clinics. And what this is we know from Diaspora, we boast that yes, we can help financially, but without that vote, we cannot have the government, right? So what we have started is we have started visiting our friends, making sure on weekends, actually twice a week, all the leadership and other members, we visit friends, and we call your relatives and friends back in Kenya. And the key thing is to explain to them, what is this bottom-up economy? How is it going to help you? And Dr. D's video, the Nyeri video, that has been our tutorial to do that. So we forward that to their WhatsApp, they watch it, we explain it to them, and we make sure that that vote we get it, all right? So just remember CCC with Minnesota. Thank you.
Your Excellency, Dr. William Samoei Ruto, Your Excellency Rachel Ruto, thank you very much. All protocols up. Thank you. My name is Engineer Donga. I'll be very short. As you know, engineers, we deal with data. So more, I'll provide the data after. So on behalf of Atlanta and Southeast at large, we appreciate you trusting us as a UDA and opening an office, trusting us with the party, and having an Article 19 on the Constitution of UDA talking about diaspora. That's why we are in UDA. And I hope after coalition with Kenya Kwanza, that article will not go away. Thank you very much, Madam Veronica. She has been supporting us and empowering us. Deputy President, as you know, we are planning for you to visit one of the biggest institutions in Atlanta, UGA, on terms of agriculture, engineering, aerospace, all that kind of stuff. And we are looking forward to welcome you there. I'll be short, but before I finish, Atlanta, please. All Southeast, please. Guapi, just wave. That's our team. Thank you. God bless you.
Your Excellency, our 5th President, by faith, our First Lady, Mama Rachel, keep on doing what you're doing. We are praying with you, and we will never stop praying for you. We are so glad that we are going to have a mother that is going to lead us at the cross, where there is everything that we need at the cross. This, amen. No protocol observed. We honor and respect you. Welcome. May not you are my hero. You are my hero. I was like, oh God, thank you, Lord, for what the Lord has done already. Having you members of parliament and above all, our 5th president. I keep on calling him our 5th president, believing and trusting that we are going to have 10 years of glory in Kenya. Yes, they can mock the church however they want, but we know that we are going to have 10 years of glory. We shall be kneeling down together with our president, leading us in prayer. What an awesome time we've been waiting. Amen. Time for refreshment, time for the spiritual life to be again alive. Amen. New England, I'm representing them today. I'm their assistant chairperson, led by Paul Muite, and our global coordinator, Yekonyo, and we are very, very glad to be here. Kindly, just rise up, watu wa New England. Maze, I know you're a big team, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I'm going to leave this with you, our Deputy President. Sikilizeni, mtasikia, ahadi ya Bwana haivunjiki milele. That was my big sister Mary Wambui. I was the youngest Kastana, and that ahadi ya Bwana haivunjiki milele. You will be our big president. We salute you.
Excellency Deputy President, Honorable Bangladesh, all protocols observed. My name is Dr. Anthony Rono from Kansas. I've been sent to represent a very unhappy group in Kansas because they expected you to stop in Kansas. We hope you'll be coming back soon, maybe while you are still Deputy President, maybe after August when you are President of Kenya. Tunakukaribisha anytime with your crew. We wish you well. Safari njema and all the best in the work that you have ahead of you. Thank you.
Deputy President, Mama Rachel, this is just amazing to have you here. Amazing. This is God's blessing. You know, I'm a Muslim, you know, and I say, Alhamdulillah, I'm so happy. If you see me staggering, I didn't smoke that thing. I haven't slept. I flew in last night from Toronto, Canada, and my name's Hussein Jahazi. You met my dad 3 weeks ago, Muhammad Jahazi, and he wanted you to know that wazee hapangwingwi yuko na nyinyi vizuri, and he wanted to know that tunayodua za wazee. Today I just want to do some thankful, you know, just thank you. I'm not going to talk about Toronto. I want to thank Veronica Minor. She's amazing. Before that, I have to thank Mama Ruto, of course. Veronica Minor, how do you pull this out? This is how you got us here. I want to thank Minji. Oh yeah, Oh, we're here. We're here. We're here. Oh, I gotta thank the daughter of the Mau Mau. Yes, Alice Budoni wa home. Oh, it's on you. For sticking up. I gotta thank my brother from Garissa. Oh, Aiden Duale. You make it so proud, Mr. Duale. Mr. Mburia, what can I say? You're my neighbor in Simba. I don't even know you know that. You're my neighbor in Simba. My fellow Duruma Digo. My neighbor. So thank you so much. Nababu, Namwamba. Where is he? Where is the man? Where is the man, Babu? Thank you for joining this team and thank you for what you're doing. Everybody say, earthquake! 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 Go, Mustalia Mudabari! Oh, Mustalia! Mustalia Mudabari! Mustalia Mudabari! Earthquake! Many people came out. Tumeona wakitoka kwa mashimo. Earthquake. Susan Kihika, really. You are your daughter. You're your father's daughter. You're your father's daughter, Susan. We love you, Susan. You're your father's daughter. I know I'm more than two, more comments, so I'm going to leave out of respect. But you know what? If I didn't mention you, how can I leave without saying Kimani Ishugwa? Oh, Kimani. I got to say Kimani Ishugwa. Not knock. How can I not say no? Listen, I'm going to get out of here. If I didn't say anything, thank you, all right?
Put your hands together for Canada. How do you follow that? I feel like I should just give the mic to the MC. Sidio, you can't follow that. That is super, super good. Wacha nipe nafasi ya kusalamiana. Canada, thank you very much. Your hands together for Canada, tafadhali. So what I will do, I will not go back and try to bore you guys because amemaliza, si ndio? Anyway, I will just ask my people. My name is Eric Kebene. I am from Houston, Texas. I am not their chapter chair. Their chapter chair is apparently, currently in Kenya. I'm sure he's making sure that he's taking votes for you. He's from Limuru. His name is Bernard Duo. And I also have my chapter chair from Dallas. He sent his messages to you guys. He's not here. For me, I'm the president of an organization here called Gotapka International. All over. So what I will do, I'll ask all Texas members, all Gotapka members, stand up and show your love to the DP. And there you go. That's all my team. Thank you. So the one thing I would like to say is Excellency, and like he says, his earthquakeness. When you guys get the government, which you will, and that's why I didn't say if, I say when. Sindio, when you guys get the government, we don't know what to happen. These are businessmen, these are professionals, and this is from New York to DC to LA, all over America. The Kenyans here are entrepreneurs. Naomba tafadhali, we have that AGOA between America and Kenya. According to my research, over 2,800 products can be exchanged between them and us. Now, my humble request as a leader of a lot of people is tap these professionals, tap these businessmen and women, so that we know you are bottom up, middle out, just like Joe Biden said this Tuesday during his State of the Nation address. For those of you who don't understand what bottom up means, listen to Joe Biden and look at the economy of this country. So what we would like, Mheshimiwa ni kwamba, tap these businessmen and businesswomen. We work with the small SMEs over there, and we go on from there. Otherwise, after you win, we will see you here in September and the years to come. God bless you. God bless all the leaders. I don't want to repeat all your names, and we are willing to hear from you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Your Excellency, my name is Simon W. Mbogo from Nakuru, and I'm privileged today that my governor, incoming governor, she is among us here, Susan Kieka. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming. We bless God for you. Your Excellency, I'm not going to take much because I'm a co-MC, but I come from Pennsylvania. That is where we call it Kanibi of America. That's where Biden got a lot of votes. The same way Kimani Ichung'wah, Susan Kihika, Alice Wahome are mobilizing Mount Kenya, and they are going to come as rain. And Kimani Ichung'wah, I'm just going to address him for 1 minute, sir. Magai, udirikani munene. Okoro kwina kindu kimwe utongori o aneka. O kimwe kega. Only one. We don't want 10 or 11. Only one good thing he ever did to us. 2013, 2017, and again, and now. Gai nionaga. Na kuna Mungu hii duniani. Atajua. Kuna Mungu ambaye tunaomba. Your Excellency, juzi tunaomba Mungu na tuko na mama hapa. Sisi tunaenda kwa magoti. Waganga wakisema watafunga makanisa, sisi tunasema makanisa tutajenga. Manake kuna Mungu. Your Excellency, the former Deputy President, we know you are doing a good job. Swende uongee tu na Kalonzo. Mwambie hii kitu tunachukua asubuhi. Hii kitu hakuna by the way. Unajua hata akikuja ati atatupea mingi hiyo tu kidogo, lakini already sisi tumeshaingia Ikulu. Sasa ongea tu naye mwambie, my friend, huku na pango na huyu mtu. Kuja tuingie kwa email sheba inaenda mbinguni. Tufike huko mara moja tumalize hii kazi. Thank you so much. God bless you. I love you all.
Wow. Thank you so much, my brother. Now, my take on what he said. Kitu kimekuwa kinyuma sana Paul. Kalonzo sio. What is it on the other side? Tafadhali, Mheshimiwa Musalia. Tafadhali, just go and talk to that man. Tell him that he will be safe in the hands of Dr. Samoei Ruto. Before I call the next speaker, let me tell you one thing. Some of us have been in the trenches for UDA, for Mheshimiwa Ruto, but I'll tell you this. One thing that I've come to write about this man, and I'm not making a speech, I'm just making a comment. This is not a speech, of course, I'm the MC, right? So, the kind of people that he works with, just look at the kind of people that he works with. The other day, and I didn't need any convincing, but I really felt very good. He hired one of my best friends in the world, Hussein Muhammad. I mean, who beats that? Who beats that? We went to school with Hussein, we worked together at Nation. And I predicted, not predicting, I wished 4 years ago, I was chatting with a fellow journalist and I told her, I just wish Mheshimiwa can pick Hussein Muhammad. Ulipompa kazi, I went down on the floor, celebrating. My wife can attest to that. And the other person that he has worked very well with is the member of parliament, Nyani. Yule kijana sinamjua, jichopevu, mkali kuliko wote. That's also a person of, you can identify with the kind of people that he works with. Watu wa diaspora mkiangalia, Mheshimiwa na mama, amesoma hapa. Hebu angalieni. Kijana safi. What else do you want? Zungumzeni na watu, then we'll see what will happen. Anyway, now, I'm going to call UDA Global Leader, Paul Mucha. Are you here? 2 minutes, Paul Mucha. Dakika mbili.
Okay, you took 1 minute, right?
Yes.
Your Excellency, Deputy President, Mama Rachel, Honorable Musalia, all the governors, MPs, and all the dignitaries that came in, welcome. I'm not going to take a lot of time because welcoming has been done. But before I say anything, Your Excellency, I have to thank you for the for the hospitality you extended to us when we visited Kenya. I brought in a team of, how many were we, Nkonyo? 403. And we had lunch, we interacted, and we had a very, very nice time. But the climax of our visitation was when, Your Excellency, you told us, with your government, Ministry of Diaspora is non-negotiable. That was the climax of the whole thing. If it wasn't for Veronica, she coordinated everything with our patron. I'm very unfortunate he's not here, Gojiri. They coordinated and we had a very good time. And thank you. I am the chairman of the World UDA Global. Our purpose are two things. Number one is to spread UDA out of Kenya. Number two is to find out what does the diaspora want. When we came visited, we gave you a paper, a policy, which we collected from all over the world. Mheshimiwa Ndi, we really appreciate Mohammed and Tika. You engaged us on that document. We are ready, willing, and open to continue that discussion. Before we did that paper, it was done by the group of 3 people. They collected views from all over the world. Dr. Kayombe, Jackson, and a very old, where is she? Jane, stand up. Jane. Those are the 3 people. They collected views from all over the world. They put them with a solution, time-dated solutions. So, Dr. D and your team, we are ready to continue that conversation. The other thing we have done is we have mobilized people during registration. We told our members to go back into their villages. Ishomo, my MP. We mobilized in Kikuyu. We told people, we gave them resources to go out there and vote. And we did that very good. Right now, we are mobilizing our global people to come to Kenya, to come in big numbers to vote. Not only that, if I may mention, Jane and Gekonyo and myself, we have qualified as international observers through a European Union. So we have certificates, and we are at your disposal, Madam Secretary, if you need us to verify anything. So we are working towards bringing a lot of people, the whole globe members, to bring them for voting, and we are also working to continue with that policy document that was started with Kayombe, Najee, and the others. Having said that, is that we wish you all the best, and when you go out there, please tell them that diaspora, we love them, we are ready to work with you, and please come back again. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much for Richard. Thank you so much. We need that energy. Now, I wish to recognize people from Maryland. Are you here, Maryland? Can you get up? Maryland? And then, people from Missouri. People from Seattle. Our friends from Seattle. Thank you so much. Keep the fire burning. Each of you out, my friend. And now, before I call the next speaker, let me say this briefly. A story is told about some evangelical preachers who went down, across the southern border of the United States. They went to preach there to convert people, to convert them by fire by force. So then, when they, set up their PA address, they shouted, no one came. People just come, look at them, walk away. No one was interested. So they decided to consult the local elders, church elders. And they were told, well, you've been getting it wrong all the time. You need to get it right from now for people to listen to you. And this is what they were told. For you or for your preaching to make sense, for people to come here and listen, you need to say something about Judas. Don't just sing praises about Jesus all the time. Say something about Judas. Well, how? How? That today? How? So, what they did, they said, they were told by the church that in this part of the world, people who betray others are celebrated. They're celebrated as heroes. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to be celebrated because of being a lady. I wouldn't want to be celebrated because of betraying Jesus Christ. I wouldn't want to be celebrated because of betraying anybody. What am I saying? I'm saying there is no honor in betrayal. There is no honor in betrayal. I'm a man, and men should keep their word. Men and women also. So, what I'm saying is, once you become when you become our next president, tafadhali, make sure that kind of, we don't want to be a country of, Judases, a country of people who think, when you betray me and get away with it, you are so doing well. We don't want that kind of behavior. And I can only say this. I don't know who your deputy president will be. I don't know. I don't have a way of knowing. But I can tell you this. I envy that person. You're a woman or a man. I envy that person. You know why? And I don't want to be one. You know why? Our deputy president has seen it all. I'm a teacher. And the kind of a person that he is, I know for sure he wouldn't wish that to even to his worst enemy. To see what Judas. Ama sio. Asante. Sasa nitamwita rafiki yangu Danson Mukile. You come here and make a presentation. Thank you so much.
Your Excellency, the Deputy President, the Senators, Governor. My name is Danson Mukile. It's my first time actually to be in the presence of a second powerful person in our country. So, and I'm so happy to represent this chapter together with I just want to appreciate her. Dr. Jen, please just rise up. Let's appreciate her, please. Dr. Jen has done it all. She has really made this event successful, and we have coordinated with her. We have been leading together with her. I'm so happy. And I just want to do the presentation. I know many have already made their speech. I just want to present the diaspora agenda. Mr. Deputy President, diaspora. This is the first time, I can say, the first time the incoming president is engaging the diaspora. There has never been. They have been coming here, they come for fundraising, we give them money, and they go. The next thing we'll just see, maandamano. That's it. But this time, our voices are being heard. So, as we go to the next, as we'll be watching the screen for my presentation tonight, this is Kenya Kwanza Alliance Diaspora presentation. And Mr. Deputy President, diaspora is huge. Diaspora is not just America. Diaspora is all over the world. We are represented almost, I can say, in almost all countries. Even in North Korea, we have Kenyans. Yeah, we have everywhere. It's estimated, Mr. Deputy President, that when you go to the next screen, you will see, I just did a sample. I could not map every country, but you can see it's all over the world. And we can tell, according to the numbers we are now, 3 million Kenyans live outside Kenya. Almost 3 million. And it could be more, because when you go to East Africa, Uganda, Tanzania, we have Kenyans who are not documented. And up to now, they're still fighting to get an ID. up to now. So if you combine those the numbers there, you realize that we have many Kenyans, 6% of our population, 6% they live outside the country. So that's why we are asking you that we are not just here to, to have a show, but we have the numbers outside. And I'm going to demonstrate that how we do it. So, Mr. Deputy President, the diaspora, we do a lot. We send money home. Every day, even just 30 minutes ago, I sent money. To the Tuma, we send every day. In America, people are paid either twice or every week. I get paid every, like today, I think, today, it came here. So what we do every time we receive money, Madam Deputy President, our families, our economy, it goes there. And it is so sad that nothing happens. The government doesn't notice that. And that's why we are here, to tell you that, Madam Deputy President, our voices must be heard this time. We also create businesses. We have people here, they have their businesses back home. They bottom up. I can tell you, I have a sister. She lives in Joska. She has a small business. I support her. She takes care of her. And that is just an example. We are building small businesses. And when you mention bottom up, Madam Deputy President, we know it all. They call us. Mafuta ya pikipiki imeishia hapa. Niko na mteja. Tuma kitu niongeze mafuta nifikishe mteja nyumbani. We do that all the time, Madam Deputy President. The next one, we promote community programs. I can just use one example. Pastor Dorcas. She runs a program in her community. And we are so happy that our incoming First Lady, she's a good example of the community program. Mama organization. We have Mama Cycling, Mama Destiny. So we have all that program that she has been promoting. We in the diaspora, we are doing the same. We are involving our community. So we are actively engaging our government. Every day we receive reports, but we are never recognized. Our voices must be heard this time round. The next one, when a Deputy President, we promote trade and foreign direct investment. We do that. Professor Ndi can give you statistics. We have people owning companies here. We have people engaging investors, and we bring them back home. We do this all the time. So that is why I'm saying, Marahi, our voices. Next one, Madam Deputy President, we transfer new knowledge and skills. We come here to study. We have professors here. I'm so happy that the chapter I'm leading, the DMV chapter I'm leading, I have professors. Sometimes I'll sit myself, I'm like, Danson, unajua you are as small as Mheshimiwa Babu na Mwamba. Tuko tuko the same. Mwili. Tunasukuma. But you are involving even experts in your chapter. But it is so hard for these professors even to go back home. That is why today I'm telling you, Deputy President, the voices of diaspora must be heard. Next one, we are so happy. Happy and disappointed. I'll start with happy. We are going to vote for the first time. America, Canada, the diaspora, I think we have at least 12 countries. But we are disappointed because the voting is not going to happen, like the numbers are not going to be so huge. We expected more. And I'll explain in detail during my presentation. The next one, Bwana Deputy President, I wanted to dwell on that one. Kujua tunatuma pesa sana, so I was like, watch and focus for today, so that the people in diaspora can feel every $1 we send, it has to be counted once the Deputy President takes over. So, I got this data from Central Bank of Kenya, and I just want you guys to see the next part of the screen. Last year, Bwana Deputy President, we sent 3.7 billion US dollars. That is an equivalent to almost 400 billion Kenya shillings. Back home. 2020 we did the same. 2019 we did the same. The curve has been going high every year. Last month alone, the recent data I have, we sent 334 million Kenya shillings. Yeah, US dollars. Sorry for that. Back home. So the reason I'm saying our voices must be heard, we are participating. We are doing it every day. We are calling our families. We are paying hospital bills. We are engaging our community. How come we cannot be represented? How come we are never recognized? This time round, our voices. Next one, about Deputy President, before they go to the other part of their presentation, these beautiful people you see here, I can tell you one story. These people don't sleep. We are hustling. Hustling. And I want to demystify something. The media was saying that, oh, Deputy President is going to America. Why, how come hakuenda na mama mboga? We are the mama mbogas. We are the ones. The reason why, when the Deputy President, I tell you we are hustlers. Some people here, they have 3 jobs. We have houses, we have apartments or houses, but we don't sleep in them. 2 hours, umetoka. 2 hours, you are out. We are hustling for your country. So that is the reason I'm telling you. This time, our voices, I'll just go through some of the sectors our people work. Number 1 is the healthcare. Nurses in the house. You can see. Wengi. That is how we get that the 4 billion, it comes from healthcare. As an example. Another one is transportation. We have long distance truckers. Akitoka, like once ametoka, like some of them they go even a month before they come back. Canada, Mexico, back. Akipata, anarusha home. He's sending back home. That's why you see 3 billion coming from. Another sector is the military. That is where we are also getting money to send back home. Another sector we get is banking and finance, the professionals. We get through those who work in finance, they are sending back home. Another sector is IT. That's where I am. Hizo zenye narusha zinatoka hapo kwa IT. All the time. And I'm so proud of it. Because we are actually supporting the bottom up. Before the 100 billion and 50 billion you are promising us to come in, we are already doing it. The next one is the automotive. We have mechanics here. They do a lot of work. They support our country. We have, I'll just say, domestic workers, like in the Middle East. Our women and men, they're working there. They are sending money back home. I just want us to recognize those beautiful women working in the Middle East. We have construction. They do construction jobs. So there are so many sectors, Bwana DP. These people work. We hustle every day. Churches, tunaenda church, out. Shift. Usiku, shift. So, we feel that, actually, we should be seated at the high table. We need to be there. That is why, as you told us, we're going to have the Minister of Diaspora. I feel like, okay, now it's not enough, Bwana Deputy President. After we have the Diaspora Ministry, we want a county. Number 48 county. Diaspora. Because even now as we are talking, the IEBC doesn't recognize us number county 1, 2, 3. It recognizes us county number 48. The IEBC itself. Bwana Murkomen, kuna kazi. You have to do this because that county, it has to come. And the legislation. Mheshimiwa Chungwa, we need you. And I just go through that. Next slide, Bwana Deputy President. I want us now, those beautiful people you see here and they send a lot of money. What are their challenges? What are they going through that you can go, you'll address here and also when you form the government, you are going to address? Number one, passport. Passport. And I just want to use an example I was telling my friend, Bwana Deputy President. Our grandparents, when they came to America, they used to go to the embassy. Our parents, when they came also to America, they still go to the embassy. Now we are here, we still go to the embassy. Why? Technology is there. A passport is really a big problem, Bwana Deputy President. We are not applying for the first time, just renewing. And I've also given a solution there, Bwana Deputy President. Let us have satellite biometric sites in every state. These satellite ones, like for example, let me take Maryland, we can have it at Baltimore. You work in Kenyans have businesses here. Let them establish a satellite approved by the government that when you go there, unataka nini, nataka kupigwa, kuchukua fingers, ama picha, your passport. It will be sent. Once it gets there, they process. We have DHL, we have FedEx, we have bilateral relations. Ababu can tell you. Let them ship to us. Because someone living in Texas, Houston, has to travel all the way to DC to pick the passport. You're spending $900, the money which we are supposed to support bottom up. Inaisha kwa ndege. That is simple. Technology is there. If you want my assistance, I'm available. We can create all those things, Bwana Deputy President. Let us make sure that the embassy services like passports, ziko mashinani, where we are. And that's why even when I look at the second one, I'm talking about the voting, that is how IBC failed. Because the IBC, they told people you have to go to the embassy to register. We know where our people live. We can tell you what in the kuna Wakenya wengi. Hapa DC, as you saw, this is the capital. At mahasulas hapa ni wachache. Twende hapa Baltimore. I can tell you'll find Kenyans who are there. Twende Boston. Twende Minnesota. Twende Dallas. Harrisburg. We know where we are ourselves. How come the IBC did not come to talk to us so that we can establish? Okay, they said maybe the legislation is the problem. And I'm so happy you have Mheshimiwa Aden Duale. Diaspora will not be diaspora unless the laws are passed. The IBC, they have been defending themselves to party Sharia. We are limited. We don't have a budget. Please, we are requesting you, you are our eyes for the diaspora. Develop the laws that are going to protect us so that the next time we are doing voting, it should not even be the way you are said biometric. We don't need to go to, IBC doesn't need to say, we just go to our biometric centers, unafika hapo, you give your passport, they take your picture, you register. You don't need to do, we are living in the world of technology. This is the first one. But our Deputy President, I'll go to the next one, and I was even talking about the bill and legislation. Bwana Deputy President, we have members of parliament who used to live in diaspora. They lived here. They made their fortune here, they came back, they are members of parliament. We are asking you, let them have ex-diaspora caucus. The members of parliament can form a caucus and have their leader. So when we want to pass a legislation, we don't need to struggle to whom are you going to address to. We know him. We tell him, let us sponsor. These people can sponsor. We send 4 billion. To sponsor bill itatushinda. we can sponsor bills that is going to help us. So that is my request. Number 3, I will talk a little bit about the embassy. More, the ethics in the embassy. Bwana Deputy President, tunadharauliwa. Madharau. I can tell you madharau iko embassy. Even if we have a representative here, I can tell you, kuna madharau. We are treated like non-Kenyans. I can tell you, if you go with a white friend to the embassy, anaweza shughulikiwa even before na hiyo is your friend. That must stop. These people, they told me, tell the Deputy President, let the embassy employ diaspora people. Okay, we wish our people can come and also, but let's have it. So, my Deputy President, let us focus on that the embassy must work. The people who work here, let them work in the embassy so they can address our own issues. The people who come from there, when you go to them, they are busy. I can give you an example. If tomorrow or Monday, call our embassy in DC, nobody will pick the caller. Nobody. If they pick, wataanza kwenda hivi. We are tired. That's why I rather call my brother back home and shughulikie than even to address the embassy. Bwana Deputy President, you have to address. The next one, as I finish, the next screen, please. As I finish, Bwana Deputy President, we have experts here, we have professors, we have doctors, we have Dr. Jane. They wish to go back home and help us develop our education system. But right now, it is so hard for them to do that. So we are requesting that the Diaspora Ministry is going to establish also a Diaspora University. The Diaspora University is going to encompass all the professions in the diaspora so that, Bwana Deputy President, these people can go back in a nice system and deliver their skills and expertise. The next, Bwana Deputy President, I was requesting that the Minister of Diaspora should address the Kenyans who are having difficulties in investing back home. And we are also asking that we are facing challenges, especially our people who die in diaspora. It's so challenging to even take the body back home. We are asking you to establish a diaspora benevolent scheme fund so that it can be addressing these issues. Our women and men who die, especially in the Middle East, by David President. They have been sending everything. Why can't we have a scheme that these people send 4 billion? Let's have a scheme when they have issues. They can work through the Minister of Diaspora and they can bring their loved ones back home. The next one, Bwana Deputy President, as I finish, I know I've taken much time, but I had to address this issue. Next screen, please. We are here. We are going to address that bottom up, Bwana Deputy President. We have been doing it. We are going to support you. All those sectors you see, we are going to do it. These people are willing to do it. But as we give, simkono tena inarudisha. Yes, because we are not asking you to build as a road. Atutaki, we are not requesting you to build as a school. Atutaki, we are going to support you, but make sure the laws and the policies that are established for diaspora are going to help us so that we can feel we are at home. Next screen, Bwana Deputy President, as I wind up, I just want to say that we're in line with the Vision 2030, our policy that we have been given by our leaders and the one you received last year. We are going to work hand in hand with Vision 2030. Next screen, please. We are going to do that for you. For you to win, Bwana Deputy President, we are going to do that. Personally, I can tell you, I know people, I can tell you I'll be voting, and I'm going to give you that vote. All these people who are here, they are going to vote. Some of them are traveling, they are flying, they have booked their ticket. Like Bwana Kikonyo, his ticket is already booked. to come in and vote for you. We are going also to make sure that we mobilize the resources by the Deputy President and make sure that we enter the White State House. So, in summary, Bwana Deputy President, this is what we need from you. We want a policy, we want legislation, and we want to be involved. And in all that, I can tell you the diaspora people are saying, for them, our pangwingwi, here. And lastly, I just want to say I appreciate so much. I want to appreciate everyone who helped the whole have all this gathering here. And as you go back, Deputy President, know you have your people. We are here. We are soldiers. We are doing it for you. We pray for you. Personally, whenever I wake up, the first thing I'll do, I have to watch where you are, following every step. And this is my request, personal request to you. Mentor me, because when I was sitting there, there's a way you feel. Kuna feeling planning. I want to be mentored so that one day, 6 or 7, itakuwa hapo. Thank you so much.
Tumpigieni makofi Bwana Dennis Amukila. Hapo, it's kind of a little bit tricky to come after him, but again, we just wanted to give a little break in between such a wonderful presentation. You did so well. We couldn't have taken it more. That's why you were given more time than anyone else. I'm sure that's why I had to come to corner aendelee, but tumeshukuru sana. Watoi hapa hivi Bwana Deputy President and His Excellency Salem Mudavadi, ndio wanaturepresent hapa hivi. In the next 2050 wakituambia turudi Kenya, tunao watoto hapa hivi. So this time they'll do a special number for us. Let's give them a round of applause, please. This is our special break. And then we'll get into the question and answers, and we have our Secretary General to come in and introduce all of us. So watoto, let's do it the right way as you know it. You want a mic?
Your Excellency, Sir, our Deputy President, Your Excellency Mama Rachel, and the rest of the leaders, the kids walisema leo lazima wakuje wawaimbie, wanawapenda na wanaombea, they know God will do it. Enjoy.
Jambo, jambo bwana,
habari gani?
nzuri sana.
Wageni wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Jambo, jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana. Wageni wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Kenya nchi nzuri, nchi ya kupendeza, nchi yenye amani, nchi ya baraka. Jambo, jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana. Wageni wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Jambo, jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana. Wageni wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Kenya nchi nzuri, hakuna matata. Nchi yenye baraka, hakuna matata. Ni nchi ya Mungu, hakuna matata. Nchi ya kupendeza, hakuna matata. Nchi yenye amani, hakuna matata. So we say, jambo, jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana. Wageni wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Asanteni sana. Asanteni sana. Sasa the next stage of the program. Just before I call our ST, Secretary General, and William Kali, son of Commission Chairman, before I call her, and I know, I've been saying this to diasporans, it is not enough to complain, and these leaders will tell you, it is not enough to complain, oh, hatujafanywa hii, hatujafanywa hii. Hapo unasikia kuna kitu ambacho hatujafanya and you need to do it. Go run. Go run. So, I want to recognize our diasporans who are going back home to run for office. Simama kidogo, is there any? Yeah, all of them are going to run. Thank you so much, Angie. Now, ladies and gentlemen, kindly put your hands together for our Secretary General, Veronica Maina.
Your Excellency, the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, Dr. William Ruto, Your Excellency, Mrs. Rachel Ruto, Your Excellency, Honorable Musalia Mudavadi, all elected leaders, senators, governors, good evening. I want to take this opportunity, first of all, to acknowledge and sincerely thank all the diaspora team members who are here today. And I want to request you to just be upstanding, all the diaspora, just as a way of us to acknowledge your presence, to acknowledge your contribution and your participation at the UDA party. Please be upstanding so that the Kenyans who have come from home can take cognizance of your presence. All the diaspora, just stand up. We want to salute you. We want to salute you. And our Kenyans, could you just stand up and wave at the diaspora? Our Kenyan leaders who are seated here, could you just wave at the diaspora? Thank you so much. We acknowledge you. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for being committed to the cause of the UDA party, to the cause of supporting the Deputy President, and to the cause of supporting democracy, the growth of democracy in Kenya. I want to also take this opportunity to sincerely thank the host who has allowed us to be in this church today, to be in the temple today. Thank you to the senior pastors and pastors. Please, can you give them a hand? Thank you so much for this opportunity. Today is a special day, and this meeting happens as part of a series of meetings that our Deputy President has been having here at the United States. He has been meeting high-level delegations from the government, acknowledging and appreciating that democracy needs to be supported from across the international platform. Meeting then becomes a very important recognition that diaspora is part of this journey. And you are as important as the meetings that have been done with the government of the United States of America. This platform has offered an opportunity to the UDA party and to the Deputy President to assure the international community of continued peace and tranquility in Kenya before, during, and after the upcoming general elections in the Republic of Kenya. So we take this opportunity to continue telling the whole world that UDA as a party is committed to growing the democratic processes, committed to ensuring that the results of every election can be accepted by every competitor within that process and can be acknowledged and allowed to happen in Kenya. So thank you for the opportunity. To the diaspora team, we came here in a round of tour with a few elected leaders, and we visited different states. You received us very well, and you began the chapters that we see today have bloomed and grown, and we are grateful that now we have a membership of the UDA party. I congratulate the Washington chapter for registering and obtaining a recognition from the government of the Washington state. Thank you so much.
I have received that certificate, and I hope all the other national chapters will continue to do likewise. Today should not be a day for us to speak too much. It's a day for the diaspora to engage with the Deputy President and the leadership that has come to this country. So I'll not take too much time, but I want to say the socio-economic and political development you have brought to Kenya through your remittances and contribution is appreciated, and we pray that you can continue supporting these processes in our nation. How would you help the UDA to grow and become better? Many of us have registered as voters now, a number of us, both in Washington, in Los Angeles, and in New York. We request you to make sure that you can vote on the 9th of August 2022. Do not just hold that vote, but ensure you walk to the stations and cast your vote and determine the next president of the Republic of Kenya. How else can you help? Become a member of UDA. Long before the IEBC rolled out the registration of diaspora, registration of voters in diaspora, UDA had recognized the need to have the 48th county. So in our records, in our registers, we have given a portal that allows you to register as a member of the party. If you go to our UDA platform, our website, you are able to register as a member. So please continue registering. And finally, you can talk to your relatives, your friends in Kenya to make sure they support and register to be voters, and they support and register to be members of UDA. Let them support the cause. And how are we going to move forward? Even as we wait for the 9th of August 2022, we will require a number of you to be agents within those stations where voting is going to continue. So as I have listened to you speaking today, I know we have a few agents, Governor Nano, for the presidential campaign. This is going to be in your docket. The 3 stations will be manned by agents who will be members of diaspora within this congregation. So thank you. I will not speak more. And of course, I know you know we need also financial support as a party. And I want to specifically single out those who have been supporting the UDA party through monthly remittances. Atlanta chapter, where are you? Please be upstanding so we can acknowledge you. You have done a good job. These men and women have been sending remittance to Kenya every month, and we appreciate that contribution, and we look forward to other chapters to join you in supporting UDA financially. Asanteni sana. I'll now take this opportunity to welcome one of us, the Honorable Member of Kandara Constituency, Honorable Alice Wahome. She is the one who rivals the executive by reading a State of Nation address, raising alarm for any existential threat to the Constitution of Kenya. She's an ardent defender of the Constitution and its articles. Asante sana, karibu.
Thank you very much, Secretary General Veronica Maina, Your Excellency, the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya, Mama Rachel, Your Excellency, Simon Davadi, all protocols observed, the church and its leadership, the diaspora and your leadership. I think Veronica caught me by surprise. She had not even whispered to me that I would be saying something. But I just want to appreciate the gathering, because the communication that you have made this morning, the discussion, the conversation, is what we need to build even the country deeper and further than where we are. I really appreciate Dan. I have been a member of the group that is coordinating Washington, D.C. We had agreed with Veronica before this trip of the Deputy President was planned that we would be coming so that we can ensure that the chapter is well placed, but I can see we have gone further, and we were having even concerns about the numbers of people that had registered to vote. You must be able to know, and I hear Dan talking about that your voices must be heard. Your voices must be heard, that your vote counts. And therefore, I recognize myself the power of the vote, the power of the voice, the visibility, even to come here to speak to our safety president of the Republic of Kenya. I think this is something that should go in history. And I personally, as a very serious member of UDA, and I recognize also that we are here as Kenya Kwanza, His Excellency Mr. Gavard is the ANC. We also have Otaki leading the teams we left in the country. The entire team is so committed for this cause, and we have seen that the diaspora is even more committed with the limited facilities, the limited interaction with us. I know you are following all our activities with the technology, with the photography, with the messaging that is going on. Just continue to have faith, and I know we are not working, see potea, we are winning. We are winning. On 9th of August, we are forming the government. There is no way we can allow the country to be in the hands that we have gone through the last 5 years. We have breached all manner of, and I'm sure you have followed, all manner of things have been done. And Your Excellency, I keep on reminding you, your government cannot do the same. So by speaking with the diaspora, we know and we can hear that you have major issues of concern. And as participants in the development of our country, I would be one of the people who will be whispering also to the Deputy President that remember we went to DC and we promised. The Ministry of Diaspora is timely, and some of those issues are, Your Excellency, just administrative and policy. And because wewe ni kusema na kutenda, some of these things I'm sure can happen within the shortest time possible, even before December. Am I speaking something? Thank you very much. Kandara, sisi tuko ngangari. I appreciate the warmth that you have received the entire gathering with. And I know I speak for my colleagues. We didn't agree on what we say, but sasa mjue jeshi tuko ngangari. Na huyu rais wetu tunampenda, lakini akipiga kona, tunapiga kona na yeye, akienda hivi, tunamfuata mpaka tumalize inaga. Tunamfuata na kusema aondoke barabara. Because we 2013, 2017, haiwezekani, yote yawezekana bila Uhuru Kenyatta.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. I want now to take this opportunity to invite one more honorable leader. Let me surprise Binji. Governor, Your Excellency, the Governor of Kirinyaga County, come and greet your people. Then I will invite His Excellency Musalia Mudavadi after she has greeted the people. Okay, that was a surprise. Your Excellency, the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya and the 5th President of Kenya. Your Excellency Mama Rachel, Your Excellency Musalia Mudavadi, my colleague governors, all protocols observed, and diaspora, good evening. Allow me to give you this opportunity to do what we do in Rwanda, because I know you never get the chance to do that. So if I say UDA, mnasema kazi ni kazi, si ndio? At least for once, nikisema harambee mnasema UDA. Alafu nikisema harambee ya pili mnasema Kenya Kwanza, si ndio? Because you see, as I'm sure on Facebook and all those things. So harambee. Kama sisi ni watu wa UDA. Harambee. Harambee. Kenya kwanza ya pili. Haya, UDA kazi ni kazi. Kenya kwanza, pesa mfukoni. Wonderful. I am really honored to be here today, and I am extremely privileged to be part of the winning team. This team, as you have heard, is winning. Today, we were not coming to speak. I actually was not expecting at all to be called here, because I kept saying that we need to give time to our deputy president to speak, because he has a lot to say to you and give you an opportunity as diaspora to also engage and ask questions that only him can answer and give you the assurance of all the concerns that you have raised. But I want to say just one thing that has been mentioned. In this team and this government, we are working night and day, visibly, sometimes not so visible, to ensure that we are supporting the alliance to achieve the objectives that we want, which is first, to win, and secondly, to ensure we put enough infrastructure and support that is required to enable the fifth president to deliver on the promises that he has made. And so what we will ask of you, and I must say I didn't recognize the clergy who are here, apologies for that. What we would ask of you is one, prayer. Your prayers are needed. We may say it lightly, but we know that without God we cannot make it. Second thing that we would ask is for your support in all the ways that you can. I am extremely impressed by the proposal that some chapters have, where they actually go visiting home to home and then calling their relatives back home to tell them why they should support you. Every effort is appreciated. And the third thing, please register to vote, convert as many people as you can in diaspora, and ensure that we have the numbers. If we're given the opportunity for the diaspora to vote, let UDA have minimum 90% of all the votes that will come from diaspora. God bless you, we love you, and we stand with you. Asanteni sana.
Thank you so much. There is something I forgot to mention, and I think it's important to mention, so that we know where we stand as UDA party. Thank you for supporting UDA. UDA is the fastest growing political party. It is actually now the biggest political party in the Republic of Kenya. In Kenya, if you are not in UDA as a political party, umepoteza network. Kama wewe ni aspirant na hauko UDA, it becomes a little bit more difficult for you to create a position, especially in certain areas, because we have other areas that we are still working on. But in many areas, UDA is the leading political party, and I hope I will be excused as the Secretary General to speak the truth about the UDA, that it is doing very well. And UDA now has continued to grow and partner and get more coalition partners or political parties that are also succeeding in other areas where we need to work together with partners. And today in the House, we have one strong political partner who is in a good relationship with the UDA, working towards a strong coalition with the UDA to make sure that we win most of the parts in the upcoming general election. And that is none other but the former 7th Vice President of the Republic of Kenya, also a former Deputy Prime Minister, His Excellency Musalia Mudavadi. We are happy to be working together with you. We are looking forward to more robust engagement with our youth groups, with our women groups, as we continue to march together and create a space, a democratic space that is better for all Kenyans across the 47 regions. So please help me welcome, put your hands together to bring His Excellency Honorable Musalia Mudavadi.
Thank you, Veronica. Your Excellency, the Deputy President, Mheshimiwa William Samoei Ruto, Madam Ruto, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, fellow Kenyans, and also fellow friends who may not necessarily be Kenyans. Hamjambo. Good evening. Muko salama? Kabisa. Mumesikia? Kuna msisimuko wa ardhi. Kuna earthquake hapa. Kuna earthquake. Asante sana. Leo najua kuna earthquake imeingia hapa. I just want to say one or two things, and then I can invite the Deputy President to come forward and speak. But I want to assure Veronica that mimi niko na network. To the church that has allowed us to use their podium, thank you so much. Your name is Tumaini. We have come here to do just that, to sell Tumaini, hope. That is what we stand for, that is what UDA stands for, that is what has inspired the coalition called Kenya Kwanza, because we want to sell hope. We believe in hope, and with hope we can get very far. And we are not in the business of selling fear and intimidation and suppression. We want to sell hope. The millions of Kenyans want hope. That is why we are here. So let me just say very quickly, why did we get together? These are extraordinary times, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, very extraordinary times. We have seen things that are not normal. We have seen serious political exclusion, and we have seen growing economic exclusion. The agenda for UDA has been how do you tackle both political and economic exclusion, hence the bottom-up philosophy. We have been at the center of saying our biggest challenge remains the economy. When you cannot have an economy that works for all, and an economy that puts resources and money into the pockets of those who are sweating for it, then we are in trouble. Hence, uchumi bora na pesa mfuko. And we also say there must be etiquette and rules around the economy that are fair, that guarantee fairness for everybody, hence haki na usawa from corruption. So why would we want to walk different paths? So on the 23rd of January this year, we decided that let us create the earthquake. By coming together. And we were deeply honored that in the midst of the process of political exclusion, we were inspired by the issues that I've talked about, and indeed by God. And we said, let us do the unexpected, the unthinkable. So when everybody was saying that Ruto must be isolated, Ruto must be kept far, Ruto is the one who must be stopped in his tracks for whatever he's interested in, we decided to say, under the circumstances, where is the voice of God? And the voice of God usually comes through a message that says, it is time to get together and pull together and fight that which does not make sense. both to him and to the people here. Nobody should choose our friends, and nobody should create enemies for us. And nobody should assume that his enemies are my enemies, or my enemies are your enemies. Kenya kwanza. So we are here to just emphasize that very message. We want the best for our people. We want a stable economy. We want democracy to take root. We are a regional player, and we can become even more important if our democracy is consolidated, so that we can have the moral authority to be able to speak to the region, which is in turmoil, as you all know. So, Kenya Kwanza. It's not about positions. It's not about positions. We are here because we believe that we do not want leadership imposed on us. We don't want leadership imposed on us. We don't want puppet regimes. We don't want people who, upon realizing that their term has come to an end, do not want to go, but they want to continue sitting on our heads through puppets. No, no, no. We are not going to allow that to happen. Hence, Kenya Kwanza. So, before my friend and brother comes here to speak to you, let me also thank the diaspora. You guys, thank you. Because in the middle of this crisis, when the economy is having its pressures, yes, we need the infrastructure, we need everything. But without pesa mfukoni, na chakula kwa meza, na mtoto kwa shule, na dawa hospitali, na gas ya kupika kwa bei nafuu, then we are not doing well. But why do I want to thank you specifically? Because if the young man who has done an excellent presentation here was to say that for some reason that the diaspora wamefunga mifereji and they're not sending anything home, can you just imagine what would happen to the shilling against the hard currency? The dollar to the Kenyan shilling now is at $1 to 130, 140, or thereabouts. If you guys funga hiyo tap, can you imagine what would happen to the shilling against the hard currency? Mjipigie makofi, because you are stabilizing the shilling. You are stabilizing the shilling. You are helping to manage inflation. You are helping to manage our ability to pay debt. You are helping to make sure that we can have some aspects, even though things are bad, they are still affordable. It is serious business. You guys are serious. Tusidanganyane, mjipigie makofi. It is so serious that what you are asking for, when a deputy president, how can you refuse some of these things? Itatubidi tukubali tu. Hakuna njia ingine. Itatubidi tukubali. But more important, be strong, make decisions that will help our country, encourage us, criticize us, Kenya must stand tall on the 9th of August, 2022. And I am confident it will. With your help, it will. The coalition of Kenya Kwanza, as I said, must be a coalition of hope, of unity, of people who will respect the rule of law, of people who will not weaponize KRA, of people who will not weaponize other institutions to the extent that kama wewe hautaki kushikana na UDA, hautaki kushikana na Kenya Kwanza, unaambiwa sasa wewe twende kule chini, tuna maswali na wewe. Hiyo siasa ikome, na tunataka ikome, na Kenya Kwanza ndio itakomesha. Tukiwa pamoja na nyinyi, tukishikana mikono, tutembee bega kwa bega, tutafaulu. Na Mwenyezi Mungu ndio atatuweka kwa hiyo hali ya kushikana kupitia kwa maombi. Kwa hivyo sitaongeza kupita hapo. Mimi nataka sasa nichukue fursa hii nimwalike ndugu yetu Mheshimiwa Deputy President anaitwa Chief hasa naye aongee. Asante sana ndugu yangu.
Thank you very much. Please take your seat. Thank you very much. To my brother, Weekly Simsani Mdavadi, to all the members of Parliament present here, Governor, Senators, members of my delegation from Nairobi, and to you, the great people of the United States, from Kenya. Good evening. I'm Jama. First, let me take this opportunity to thank the DMV chapter for making it possible for us to meet this evening. I think this is among the biggest gatherings I have addressed as president. And I know how difficult it is to put people together when people are juggling between three jobs. Or is it hustling between three jobs? So I know there is great sacrifice that has gone into putting this meeting together, and I want on behalf of our team to recognize and to very sincerely thank the people, men and women who put this together. Thank you to the church for providing us this great facility for us to use so that we can have this engagement. As people from Kenya and our friends. Let me also thank our friend Mr. Ndavadi. When the history of Kenya Kwanza will be written, there will be several chapters about the contribution of Mr. Ndavadi and Moses Tabla and all the other friends that we have put this together. Let me also congratulate Paul Munke, the global champion, for and all the other members of this great team for volunteering, spending your resources, spending your time to try and put this together. And all of us present here, I know the amount of sacrifice people have had to make to be able to come all the way from the different parts of the United States, the sacrifices that each of us have had to make so that we can have this meeting this evening. And on behalf of Kenya Kwanza, the team that we are here this evening together, and the team back home, we want to thank the Diaspora community for identifying with us, for being part and parcel of the journey that we are all engaged in trying to fashion the next government of the Republic of Kenya that will work for every Kenyan. I want to say a couple of things by way of response to the issues that have been raised here. And before I do that, I want to say we are truly grateful to the economic team for the input they have made. I am here with Professor David Lee, who is our lead person in the economic team that is put together. The document you have given to me, I will pass it on to our economic team that was developed by the team here. And I look forward to have and you and our economic team as we do the economic charter for the county. I am looking forward to having an economic charter for county number 14. And already Danson has already done some very good work on priorities that you people in the diaspora consider must be addressed by the next administration. Let me say a couple of things by way of what you have said. We have pushed a new paradigm in the politics of our nation. We undertook, maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, to say we are going to change the political conversation in Kenya. And that the political conversation in Kenya is no longer going to be about leaders and position and power, but it's going to be about people, their aspirations, their economic well-being, empowerment, and joy. So that reality of changing the political conversation is actually here with us. And you have heard from my brother Musalem Davadi that we came together because we realized that the same things we were talking about in UDA are the same things ANC and Kenya were discussing. And because we are all believers in a new political conversation in our country, that's why Kenya Kwanza, as has been said by my brother himself. And while we said that we are going to change the political conversation, many people did not take it seriously. That's why today our competitors are stuck in trying to share positions and power, and they are stuck with the leaders when we have gone with the people. The political conversation in Nairobi at the moment, on the other side,
they are still struggling to find who will be their candidate, in which position who is going to occupy, and what power is going to be apportioned to each group and each party. We did undertake on our side that, as my brother said, this is not about what is the need for William Ruto and Kakati or Democrat. What is the need for the people of Kenya? And that is our drive, and that is our focus, and that's our inspiration. And that's why we have fashioned what we consider the issues that will inform the division of every Kenyan as they go to the ballot on the 9th of August. What is at stake as we go to the ballot on the 9th of August? What will inform your decision, one way or another, on the 9th of August? We believe that a couple of issues are the things that will be on the ballot on the 9th of August. On the 9th of August, we will have our constitution, actually a referendum on our constitution on the ballot. Why do I say that? This election is a referendum on the 2010 constitution because those on our side believe we have one of the greatest and most progressive constitutions in the continent. And we believe that the only thing remaining is how to conclude its implementation, how to operationalize the judiciary part, make the judiciary much more independent by giving it financial independence so that they can discharge their mandate in accordance with the Constitution, keep the other arms of government in check, deal expeditiously with disputes and with corruption cases, accountability cases, and make the other arms of government and every citizen in the Republic of Kenya accountable, and therefore provide the progress of our nation. We believe we should conclude on making the Inspector General's office, the office of the DCI, and all the other arms of the criminal justice system truly independent by giving them financial independence, complete with an accounting officer, and a budget that is not controlled by the executive or any other office for that matter. That is the trajectory on our side we believe we should view the Constitution. Our competitors, however, believe that the Constitution should be changed. They already proposed 72 odd amendments to the Constitution. Among these recommendations is how to bring back the imperial president that can control the judiciary, that controls the executive, and that will control the legislature through appointments or people in the executive into the legislature, and an ombudsman to supervise and compromise the independence of the judiciary. That's why I tell you, in this parliament, is a referendum on our constitution, whether we are going back, whether we are going forward, completing its implementation, or we are going backwards to where we came from 30 years ago. And therein lies the choice in this election. In this election is going to be a vote on the economy. Are we voting for proposals on how to create jobs? Because we have put together our plan and we have identified infrastructure investments that will deliberately create jobs for our young people. It is no longer possible for us to say we are going to grow the economy and the economy will create jobs. We must be deliberate about investment in areas that will actually create jobs for our young people, because we have close to 4 million young people out of school, out of college, out of university that today do not have jobs. We have put the proposal that we need to get our micro, small and medium enterprise that form 80% of all enterprises in our country. We need to get them to access credit, provide legislation that protects their enterprises so that they are not subjected to the kind of harassment that we are seeing even with companies like Toyota, and provide an environment where these enterprises can thrive. We believe that support going to SMEs that employ close to 10 million Kenyans, if we manage to double the income of these SMEs, we can actually triple the income of these SMEs. We will be able to grow our economy, actually double our economy in between 10 and 15 years. We also believe that we should have targeted investments in agriculture, because we can get easier returns and we can raise the productivity of our farmers. So say, for example, Kenya today is the largest producer of milk in the continent of Africa. We produce about 5 billion liters. And yet, if you look on average, we are actually producing between 3 and 4 liters per cow. We can produce between 15 and 20 liters per cow if we just keep a little bit on the feed available to the same cows or daily cows we have today. We will not only double the income of our farmers or even triple the income of our farmers, but we can also make milk overtake in terms of exports, both horticulture and cheese. And therefore, we have a solid plan, economic plan, on how to take Kenya to the next level. You're all aware that universal health coverage was part of our Diaspora plan. We've suffered the fate of the entire plan when we engaged ourselves in the handshake, the BPI, the conundrum that all that became, the political conundrum it led us. It's our conviction as a team that in the next 1 year, it is possible, with now the structured contribution that the law now provides, we should be able to have universal health coverage in 1 year for every Kenyan in the country. So, It is our plan versus what it is that they are proposing that will be on the ballot. And I will implore you as responsible citizens of our country to exercise your vote in a very responsible manner. It is said that people deserve the choices they make, and the choice that they want to make as a country at the 9th of August. It is very important that all of us be deliberate about the choices that we are going to make and listen to all of us so that we can make the right choice. So on the ballot is whether we move forward, complete the implementation of the Constitution and make progress, or we engage the reverse gear and go back to a material president. On the ballot is whether we continue trickle down that creates exclusion, or we engage in bottom-up that creates inclusion. On the ballot is whether we end up with a universal health coverage or not. On the ballot is whether we have investments in agriculture, increase the productivity of our farmers or not. On the ballot is whether the lady who said works in Diaspora, my good friend Dancer, whether they have access to credit to do their business, and whether they use a regime, a legal regime that protects their business, and whether they have the environment to do their business or not. So these are the reasons why we believe that we have an opportunity to work with the diaspora to fashion a Kenya that leaves nobody behind, and a Kenya that is inclusive both politically and economically. And as I speak to these issues, I am acutely aware that the diaspora has been the largest contributor to our foreign exchange reserve and the progress, the economic progress of our country. I am so aware, and our team is so clear on the kind of engagement and the level of engagement that is required for us to tap into the huge resource that exists in our diaspora. In 2016, I think, we launched the diaspora policy. Unfortunately, the diaspora policy suffered the same fate the Big Four suffered, and we didn't quite get time to implement. There are very positive provisions in that diaspora policy. We will need to fashion it, and there are some minimum that we must agree with the people in the diaspora going into this election. I think we have agreed, first and foremost, that to make your contribution to our economy much more meaningful, many of you send money to Kenya to look after your folks' medical needs. We believe that we will achieve that better if every citizen has a universal health coverage, or universal insurance, health insurance. And it will become easier for you to buy or pay the contribution for your family members on a government scheme that ensures that there is no ad hoc arrangement required whenever they fall sick. Once they have an insurance cover, you're off the hook. You will not get phone calls in the middle of the night. So and so is sick, send us money. Once they have health insurance, they will be able to look after themselves, and you can, in a deliberate, predictable way, be able to support your family on what has to do with health, if we have health insurance that's available to every citizen. And that goes all the way to the final right. I think there is an insurance cover that takes care of funeral expenses and that kind of thing under the health insurance. The second item, we know many of you try to build houses at home, and you send money, and we have incidences where development of other people, somebody wants to take photographs, they send you, you have your house is gone, only for you to turn up and know that there was no such thing. Our social housing, local housing, an entire housing plan, that's part of what we are planning as part of the Kenya Kwanza economic plan. You will be able to buy a house without the vagaries of your relatives or friends taking advantage of you, in a much more predictable, in a much more organized, and in a way that is also cheaper for you, because you don't have to supervise it. So we will make specific packages available to people in the diaspora, because we realize the critical position we play in our economy, but we also realize that you cannot be in Kenya to be able to take care of your investments, and therefore specific packages are going to be made so that you can play your role, and your contribution to the economy of our country can also be meaningful to both yourself and the people back at home. I should also say that, because I know you support a lot of micro and small enterprises going back at home, that it should also be possible for us to have, under the fund that we are proposing, the micro, small and medium enterprise fund, it should be possible for us to lift the burden from your shoulders and make it possible for you to be able to support your families in different ways, or make it possible for you to contribute to that fund. Maybe one more thing. I agree with you. In fact, when we took government payments to e-citizen, the intention was to avoid this traveling 8 hours to go and simple thing, to go and do a simple thing, like renew your passport. Unfortunately, it looks like it didn't quite solve the problem, that people have to still travel 8 odd hours, spend so much money to access basic services. I want to agree with you that that is a minimum we can agree with the diaspora, that going into the future, we undertake to make it easier using ICT and the whole digital space for people to renew their passports, to have access to services online in a manner that is structured and secure. Diaspora Caucus We have a grand lady here who is a senior member of the Diaspora, Susan Kieka. Why don't you take up the Diaspora pocket and build up one in Parliament so that these people can be talking to, you have a lot of experience in Diaspora matters. You have, in fact, she's among the people who really helped us find our way around. You know, many of us are villagers. Thank you, Susan. So I have not ambushed you. I know you are equal to the task. Even as you go to be governor of Nakuru, you will then, I'm sure you delegate that to somebody else. But I suggest that you think about trying to assemble a Diaspora caucus in Parliament to handle the issues that are dear to our friends here. One more thing is to again commit myself and my team, and as you've heard the Honorable Mufada say, the issues we have raised here about the Diaspora Ministry compared to the contributions you make is a legitimate ask. It is legitimate for you to ask us to have a Diaspora Ministry. If you're contributing 400 billion, more money than we are giving to all our counties, you deserve attention. And I had the rallying call by my good friend. You say, voices of diaspora must be heard. I agree with you 100%, and this time now I think will be. So let me also thank you very much for helping me from the onslaught from the people who are asking why we left the hustlers in Nairobi, why we didn't come to the Boga and why we didn't come to the border guy. Thank you very much because you have answered them, that you have more serious hustlers. The people who are hustling 18 hours, maybe 20 hours every day, and that we have only 2 hours in the house. So we didn't have to carry the hustlers from Nairobi because they are already plenty in the US. So I guess unless you have a few questions for us, I want to tell you, I know Kenyans out here are concerned about the election. Let me give you our undertaking that we will do our part to ensure that we have free, fair, and peaceful election. Part of our mission to this great country, a country that believes in democracy and a beacon for freedom, is to leverage our friendship with the United States to assist us in forcing the people back at home who are notorious for rejecting the outcome of elections and doing all the right things for them this time to undertake that they will accept the results of the election and the will of the people of Kenya, and they will not do the things they've always done. And I think we've got a firm commitment from our friends in the US. We're going to ask our friends in Europe and our friends everywhere to help us ensure that nobody causes May and killed in demonstrations and the rest of it. After the election, we want a peaceful country. And I promise you that we will have peaceful elections if our friends commit that they will accept the result and the outcome of the election and accept the will of the people of Kenya. So we are very confident that this election will be fair and fair, and there will be no danger of anybody causing any mandate here. So thank you very much. I think let me leave it there for now. But allow me, I have very distinguished members of our delegation who are here. And they are very outstanding in their own right. It would be very unfair of me, to give them a moment to say hello and to say one or two things. They are very good people, generally. I can vouch for them. I will want to start with the ladies. I want to ask for Ivan Tuya. She is the current member of Parliament in Narok County. She is a very able speaker in the National Assembly, a distinguished leader in her own right. That's the thing I know. Maybe say so.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. The members of Diaspora. I was a member of the Diaspora a few years back in Washington, Seattle. So I saw a few members from Seattle here, and you guys are doing a great job. We are proud of you, and like His Excellency, the Deputy President has said, the kind of issues that you have put across, it just amazes me, Your Excellency. Yesterday you said that there are certain simple decisions that sometimes are difficult to make, and it's unexplainable, because when you hear that a whole embassy is crude to members of diaspora, I cannot understand that. And I, as a member of UDA, as a member of Kenya Kwanza, I think that would be one of the least things that we can assure members of diaspora, that all the issues that you have raised here resonate with what Kenya Kwanza is promising Kenyans. A new hope, a new dawn, new inspiration. Thank you very much. I'm a member of parliament from Narok County. I'm currently the woman rep. And I want to say that I'm very happy to be here. And truly, the 9th of August, God is going to do something new that has not been seen before. And I can feel it. Mbarikiwe sana, asanteni.
Thank you. Then we ask Mama Beatrice Patagala, all the way from Giliga.
Thank you, Your Excellency. The people of Diaspora. Tufanye namna hivi, serikali iko hapa. And the Diaspora, you've gone record as the people who are part of this government. And it's not far away. It's just a few weeks to go. We are proud of you. For the warm welcome. I hope you'll excuse me for the blanket. you have to understand us, and especially where I come from, Vihiga County. The member of Vihiga County, His Excellency Musalia Mudavadi is my voter number 1. To reciprocate by looking for more votes for Kenya Kwanza. Thank you very much. You're welcome home. Your concerns, I'm very sure this government will take care of. You are in good hands. And with God, everything is possible. God bless us all. Have you a nice flight as you go back to your areas of residence.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. I will ask, just a little fast. Let me ask my good brother Owen Baya, Member of Parliament for Kilifi North.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Hamjambo. Well, I want to assure you, many people think that the Coast region belongs to the other camp. But I want to assure you that the Coast region has moved to this camp. And I want to assure the diasporas, once a member of the diaspora, some 12 years ago, I was in Pennsylvania, in Penn State as a student. I also did some work a little bit in Arkansas, Little Rock. So I'm a bit familiar here. But I also want to say that the success of this team will require everybody's effort. Everybody, including the 1 vote, the 2 votes, the 3 votes that you have in your state or in the other part of the world. When we run your support here, we also want to run your support in Europe and to your friends there in the Middle East, so that we can make a resounding first round win for UDA and Kenya Kwanza. I thank you.
Let me ask the Honorable Kutumba. No, before Kutumba, wait. Kutumba, wait. I want to ask the Honorable Kimani Ichungwa. Constituency about Capital Nairobi.
Thank you, Excellency. Hamjambo. Unapangwa majini mnanipanga. Amba wiwi, hata zizi kanairo kwa wiwi. But it's really good to be here, and thank you, Your Excellency, for the opportunity to just say jambo. Your Excellency, I want to tell you, when you become president, the people to offer tax waivers is not LIC and NCBA Bank. It is the people of the diaspora as they invest. These are the people who deserve tax waivers as they reinvest back home. Not those who are back home who believe that they own the country and they own us, and even our taxes belong to them. These are the taxpayers. These are the real hustlers, as they have the hustle for 22 hours every single day. And I want to assure you that we have a leadership in Kenya Kwanza that feels you, that feels and knows your struggles, and a leadership that will appreciate you. And I want to assure you that even back home, many of the burdens that you carry here, as you struggle to take care of your families back home, those burdens will become lesser and lighter with proper and focused leadership in Kenya. And you can only find that leadership in this Kenya Kwanza team under the leadership of His Excellency. Tukirudi nyumbani, nataka tukume salama. Tuseme hapagwi na hamtapagwa na hamutishini Hata mimi niko hapo. Kwanza hapo makutisho, hapo nimekataa kutishwa kabisa. Na nyinyi msikubali kutishwa, na msikubali watu wetu nyumbani watishwe ama wapangwe na mtu yeyote. Jomo Kenyatta studied in the UK for 15 years. And he came there as a hustler and as a struggler like you. How did he manage to own half of Kenya? Only in 15 years of leadership. Lakini wakiona hustler mwingine kama hapa, ati anajipanga na mahasla wenzake, anaitwa mwizi. Wao ndio wezi. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Kamani Shumo. Let me ask now Kutumba Mukomen. Maybe the Diaspora Focus project should be a joint project between Susan and Kutumba.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good evening, everybody. It's my greatest pleasure and honor to be here with you. For the people of DC area, Maryland, Virginia, I was here 16 years ago, but it feels like it was just the other day. And I feel like this place is my second home. And the friendships that we established here, as Reverend said here, I taught in Sunday school and I sang in the choir and went to school here, and I was helped here, I was supported when I was in school by people who have become my second family. When things became so difficult in the city center, the 2-point circle there, David and his family who were sitting here took me into their home, and that became a great blessing for me, because then that's how I got to know Pastor Simon, Wilfred, Mongate, and all these church members who are here. And I want to say, I understand what you're talking about. It is not a story from another side. I know if we were working, Your Excellency, if we were working only 10% how these people work, Kenya would never be the same. I mean, if those of us who were committing the amount of energy and time that these people spend working in this country. You know, before I came here, we used to be told at home that mtu anakuambia tafuta tu uende Amerika, ukienda ati hata ukikatakata nyasi tu hivi unalipwa. When I arrived, my old friends, including my host, we were not able to meet because one comes in the morning, the other one goes in the evening, and all that. And you're wondering, are these people even related in this house? And I want to say, all the things that were presented, we are going to support you. Just one thing to add. In terms of the bills, because I saw one of the presentations saying you want to make contribution to the bills that we pass in Parliament. Also interest yourself generally, because the public participation includes yourself. When they are put on the website, you have a right to present a memorandum, just like any other person in the country. We also have now in Parliament video technology, including Zoom, being used in our committees. So if you interest yourself in any bill, we will invite you via Zoom to address a committee of Parliament. Yeah? Then you can be able to give your views. The next thing we are going to do, now that the boss has said, Susan, myself, and others who are here, and I was surprised, because in one of the vehicles we came with Owen, Soifan, myself, Corinne Simoe, and we realized all of us had studied in this country and lived here for some period of time, now including Susan and others who have been there. I think we should not just go and form a caucus. I think if we are going to take seriously the contribution, the resources you people are presenting, in the next regime, because we will be majority, we will have the president, but we'll have majority in both houses. I think we need to establish a committee of Parliament that is diaspora-only committee. That will be separate from the traditional foreign relations committee. This one will just focus on concerns of Kenyans, not forget about the relationship we have with other countries. but Kenyans who are living in diaspora. And I think that is my commitment, because I suspect I'll be elected back to the Senate, that I will push for Senate to have a committee on diaspora and for also National Assembly. So that's beyond a caucus. It is funded by the Parliament to focus on issues of diaspora and report to Parliament continuously to ensure that government has put in place the bills, but also oversighted every ministry that comes to answer on questions of diaspora. You know, people of diaspora, I love you, and I wish you God's blessings. Thank you for all the support, and thank you for making this one of the most beautiful meetings I've ever seen by diaspora. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Let me now ask Susan, please. Senator of Nakuru and the incoming governor of Nakuru County.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you. Kwanza, let me say I'm very also delighted to be here this evening. I feel like I'm back home amidst my peers. Your Excellency, diaspora has always been very vibrant in terms of what's going on back home. Because I remember even when we lived here, even you all who are still here, you usually even know what's going on in Kenya before some of us who are there. So sometimes you call your mom or dad and say, hey, what's going on? Because they read a lot, they are very involved. And I think, not I think, but I know it's the right time that we must now be involved beyond just sending money. And when you know, Your Excellency, I don't know if you are joking, but it's true, I do remember when you were here, like people would continuously send money, maybe to my brother to build for me an apartment, and he would keep taking pictures of the neighboring plot until you go there and you faint, because there is nothing on your plot, if there is even a plot. So we must also have ways to protect the diaspora so that their hard-earned cash gets to where it's supposed to go. And I will also take the challenge, Your Excellency, to make sure that we begin that focus so that we can at least start liaising with the leadership here and making sure that the issues that need to be addressed, by the time Senator Murkomen and the rest go back to Parliament, there is work on the interim for the committee, the new committees. And we shall work together here in that caucus, because as you said, most of us have gone to school here or at some point lived here. Your Excellency, I also look around and I see a lot of people that I worked on a bit of their immigration cases when I was here in the US, so I'm happy to see that you all are doing very, very well. And I will also not let you down on the other side, because I think when you think of those who've gone home and gotten to lead this leadership in politics, perhaps I come up. So in future, I would also wish to speak, if you like, to those who are now planning to come and take a stab at the political offices when the time comes. Everybody used to ask me, why would you leave this land with all these roads and water and go home where maybe the roads are a challenge and all that? And I always thought that we must make a difference. We must make a difference. So as we continue to make a difference here, we also will continue to do so there, and together I think we shall make Kenya great. Thank you, and please, 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 please support my boss and Kenya Kwanza. And I can tell you, he has a vision, he is very progressive, and he will take Kenya to the next level, together with our partner, Musalia Mudavadi. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Susan. Let me now ask Governor Salim Mburia, the governor of Pwani. Karibu sana, Mheshimiwa Salim. And just for the record, Governor Buya is among the best performing governors in the country.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, Deputy President, the leadership of Diaspora, my fellow leaders, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Assalamu alaikum. Bwana asifiwe. I'm really inspired, Your Excellency, because most of the time when people meet the diaspora, it's only a greeting. But today I have seen an act of patriotism, because the diaspora here is well organized, but they are also active participants in the decisions that happen in our country. I want to urge you to continue with the same trajectory, because within Kenya Kwanza, under the leadership of His Excellency William Ruto, we know our country will be able to achieve much more prosperity, and we also know that with economic inclusion, then we'll be able to be a giant in the whole of Africa. So I want us to work together so that 9th of August we can have a landslide victory, and then we can be able to implement our programs with a lot of legitimacy. I know the coast region most of the time has been zoned. People think it is a zone of someone. I want to assure you the coast region is very democratic, and for the first time I think we are finishing the cult that has existed. I think we did an experiment in the by-election in Sabweni. It worked, and we know it will work. I have listened to Danson. The presentation was very good, and Your Excellency allowed me to do a bit of marketing, because if they work so hard, they need to go for holiday. And you know the Diani Beach has been voted 8 years running as the best destination in Africa. So when you feel you need to relax, that is the place to be. If you come before the end of 5 months, you will be a state guest. Before the end of 5 months. That is before I finish my term. I also want to add one more thing, because I think the engagement with national government under Kenya Kwanza is assured. But again, you also need to see another opportunity within counties. So I think the incoming governors within Kenya Kwanza, who will also be at the Council of Governors, it will be important that you rope in the council in the areas that you mentioned, the entrepreneurship, the business opportunities, and other engagement that counties will offer. Otherwise, I'm really inspired. Sisi tuko ground, msiwe na wasiwasi. Nataka kuhakikisha Kenya Kwanza imeunda serikali. Kwa hivyo mimi nimefurahi sana, nimeona kitendo ya uzalendo kwenu. Tunawaombea Mwenyezi Mungu na tunaombea rais wetu wa 5, ili Mwenyezi Mungu aweze kumnusuru kwa mitihani yote anayopata, na Mwenyezi Mungu atupe subra ili tuweze kufaulu hata zaidi. Mungu awabariki, asanteni sana.
Thank you very much. Let me now ask my good brother, the Honorable Aben the majority leader leader of majority, who is now different, but we have the majority leader, because he leads the majority in parliament.
Thank you, Excellency. Watu wa diaspora hamjambo. Salamu alaikum. Unajua mimi ndio maneno ya diaspora. Nimesalamia kwa community Minnesota, Ohio, Seattle, Georgia, Dallas, unajua. Mimi najua pesa ya diaspora sisi ulijenga kwa Somalia. Umejenga miji. There is a built mainly from the proceeds of diaspora. And there is a kama kuna hassles. Kuna hassles kenda. Masai. So these are true hassles. Maybe tasema mengi, but this election is going to be a very deciding election. This election is about ending impunity. This election is going to be about upholding the rule of law. You know, our government has violated, in content, ministers, and including the president, over 700 court orders. Yeah, you know that. This election is about the unity of the people of Kenya. You have heard about the many village, regional, and ethnic political parties that have been formed. Nashangaza ya kwamba 2015, people follow our politics. We were told to collapse 14 parties and form Jubilee Party. We did it. And we got the dividends, 175 members of parliament in the National Assembly. All of a sudden, that outfit was given to some crooks and drunkards to run a serious national party. You know those guys. In fact, you know, they sent it to the other day because they realized he's of no value. You know, he finished, he destroyed the party, he abused the deputy president, all of us. Now they realized, this election is about public debt. The president said he's leaving a GDP of 13 trillion. But he's not telling the people of Kenya that he's also leaving a debt of 12 trillion. You know, it is very, very sad. It's a bit of deceit. He's saying, you know, he's very, very economical with the truth. Yeah, the president is very economical with the truth. And he's full of deceit. But what he says, President Kibaki left a GDP of 5 trillion. Yes, we agree. Because one will tell them Deputy is an outstanding, respectable finance minister. And he says, I have taken that 5 trillion to 13 trillion. But he's not telling the country, Kibaki also left me with 1.8 trillion debt, but I've taken it to 12 trillion. You know, every Kenyan, even those who are Watumba Mama, wanadaiwa na China na kila mtu 265,000 Kenya shillings. Can you imagine? And in fact, it's good that our leaders are here. When we win the elections, if they don't fix the economy in 18 months, Kenya will go the Greece way. Yeah, this government of William Ruto, as much as they're going to deal with hustlers, they must deal with the debt. So this election is about the debt. This election is about ending political deceit, betrayal, that has been the hallmark of our politics since independence. And I'll give you examples. This is what happened to Jaramogi Oginga in the 60s. This is what happened to Moi. This is what Moi did to Saitoti and, you know, Mwai Kibaki, the way he treated as a vice president. This is what happened to this man of Kitandawili during the Grand Coalition government. This is what has happened finally to the deputy president. You know that the Constitution of 2010, the framers did a wonderful job. They insulated the offices of the deputy president from the backgrounds of impunity and insult and betrayal. Imagine if William Ruto could have just been appointed or sacked by the president. He could have gone a long time ago. Some of us, we decided to stand on the right side of history. Some of us. And we made sacrifices. We sacrificed our positions. We sacrificed even our seats in the committees in parliament, people like Kechunwa, Mokomen, and Susan. We stood insults. And one time, they told us that we have cornered William Ruto. We have put him in a cage. Are you guys ready to outside the cage? That is the kind of arrogance those guys are. Chuma, chao, mikomo. Yeye na nyinyi wale jamaa akale kutushinda. Ya nyinyi watu nyinyi mko first world. Unajua nyinyi watu the villages where nyinyi mko first world. Ni 19 na William Ruto for us. We want to save Kenya. It's not about William Ruto. It's not about Musalia Mudavadi. We want you people to be very proud people when you walk in the streets in Western capitals and in the other parts of the world, that the flag of Kenya is respected. The flag of Kenya cannot represent impunity and violation of the rule of law. So, sasa mnaona hata tukiwa hapa, they are so much concerned about us, where we go, who we see. Tunaona kwa Twitter. Ati hamjaenda White House, hamjaenda hapo. Sasa mimi nauliza hapo. But that tells you we are a serious team. You know, by the way, if you are not discussed, if you don't trend in Twitter, if you don't trend, you don't trend in Facebook, you better quit politics. Yeah, so people are so busy, and our friend President Uhuru Kenyatta, people will respect him. He's our leader. But we are telling him, everything else we agree with you. Lakini story ya huyu kutendawili, nitatukubali. So tuko pamoja hiyo. Do you agree on that? Wangapi watatupigia kura? Asanteni.
I know we have in our midst, and I have become a very poor manager of the whole of this thing. But you all agree that we have the best team anywhere in the world. Very intelligent, insightful, thoughtful people. I know we have the other members of our delegation. We have Ababu Namwamba, can a round of applause for him. Ababu Namwamba is outstanding in his own way. That is one man who resigned from being a deputy minister kind of, to come and join our team so that he can dedicate his time. You don't get that kind of commitment easily. So then Ababu, say thank you very much. The other people from Nairobi, can you stand up so that I can recognize the other good people from Nairobi? Before I finally, David Lee, our student. Miss Wahome from you know Mohammed Hussein. When I will tell you the story about Mohammed Hussein, you will be surprised. I'm not telling, no, I'm not saying that. It's not right. Mohammed Hussein is a very special Kenyan. You will very rarely find the kind of joy we have in that great Kenya. But I will talk about this story another day. Any other person that I haven't recognized? Thank you very much. Yeah, no, finally, I want, so that I can step down, I want to ask the Honorable Joseph Koli Namo, the Governor of Turkana, who is the Director General of our presidential campaign, a former chair of the Council of Governors, and he did some outstanding contribution when he was chair. And I think so because I have been chair of IBEC, and I know the contribution of Gonanok has made. Mr. Gonanok will be our last speaker, and then we'll hand over to the management. I speak on behalf of Rachel. Then Rachel will come and speak. All right.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Mama Rachel, Honorable Zalia, my colleagues, the politicians who are here, and of course the members of the Diaspora. Habari zenyu nyote. Shikamo. Asante sana. You know, when you speak immediately after the Deputy President, you don't have much to say. But since he's given me this honor, let me say a few words that I can be able to end there. Number one, we appreciate all the issues you've raised. And I think we did it the bottom-up way, listening to you. And I think this is a listening we've been doing in all the 47 counties. And now we've had that opportunity of listening to the 48th county. And for those issues to be taken up by the next government, for those issues to be executed, for you to be supported, because you represent one of the largest Kenyan exports, the human resource. We have only 5 months to election. We've got work to do. We cannot celebrate now that we have won the election. We have work to do in these 5 months. I can only ask the members of UDA in the Diaspora, do a lot more so that we can deliver and the promises you've just given can be able to be fulfilled. And there are several ways we need to vote, we need to support the campaign. I had a very big team, some members have already been announced here. I always say that the Deputy President in Kenya Kwanza has a team that is underdogs, it is considered underdogs. If you look at the names that were in the media the other day from the other teams and the CVs, I think we are on a team that are very short CVs. But we like it because working that way means we can deliver. I know some of us may be other CVs, but it is not considered as something important that going to some other time. But we will help them if we can work together. I have heard you clearly say you want to protect the vote. We equally want the vote to be protected. Every Kenyan voter wants the vote of the Deputy President to be protected. We are saying our opponents also, protect your vote. We don't want to steal your vote, so don't steal our vote also. Let's protect the vote. Let us support IEBC to be able to maintain its independence and be able to oversee a free and fair election. For the members of the diaspora, as of all other members of UDA, you have that opportunity of contributing towards protecting the vote. We have begun a process of adopt a polling station. You can be able, for example, in the village where you're coming from, home area, decide to adopt that polling station, decide to adopt that ward, the polling center in that ward, the polling centers in the county, and I think in that way, you will be making a contribution, even if you don't vote, for those who may not have that opportunity of voting. So I think we will be having that conversation together so that we make sure that we work together. The other thing, and I think this is something that we will be working with our communication team, led by Hussein, is for you to walk the journey with Kenya Kwanza team as a campaign. As they listen to the people, as they respond to the people, who will walk through that journey between now and election day. And I think we make sure that the is online so that you can be able to follow all the happenings on real time. Including, and I think within this month, we will be formally nominating the Deputy President as a candidate for UDA and a candidate for Kenya Kwanza. We will all that as we go forward and march to win. We will use every effort to make sure that we want to, because it is about continuing on the status quo as things have been, on the people now, decision making, or putting Kenya on a new trajectory that is going to bring new change, new economic change, and make sure that your income which you have earned here for so many hours is put into better use back home. And I think it's critical as we move forward. So, asanteni sana, we will continue engaging, and I believe also for most of the things you said here, the county governments that are going to be elected in 9th of August will also take up some of the issues that we've raised here so that they can be able to legislate them and be able to put them in their programs for implementation. Thank you so much. We have a candidate. He is strong, he is aggressive. I think I was here, one of the Diaspora Instagram behind me and said, this man has a lot of energy. And I told him, and I was almost telling him, you will not see this energy. You will not see it. You will not see this energy. You will see more of him, and I believe this is the kind of energy that he wants to bring when he becomes the president, the future president of Kenya. And be able to serve all of us and make a difference to all the Kenyans, including our critical Kenyan citizenry that is in the diaspora, that is doing a very huge contribution to the country. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Two things. I told the aspirants, people who want to run for seats in the coming election. If they are here, can we recommend them? have Mr. Matoke here, who is running for governor of Kiti County. And we have Mr. Ngetuni from Damaravi. I remember we recently were in town. And we reminded the people there we have fun. Now, the other thing I want to say is we are having our national election on February 15th. I've been informed by the FG that any member of the diaspora who is going to attend the National Delivery Conference, please speak to our FG and she should be able to deposit your name. And then finally, I've been told that maybe we take 2 questions before we ask Mr. to come up make a question.
This is how we're going to do. This is how we're going to go about it. The Deputy President has said that we'll take maximum 5 questions. And because of gender balance, I would say 3 ladies and 2 men. This is my logic. The person who is taking the questions is a man. So, tatu. I'll see it. Tatu. 3 men, 3 women, 3 ladies, and 2 gentlemen.
Hello, my name is Judy Kenzo, and I am from the Caribbean, and I am happily married to a Kenyan, and his name is Dr. Solomon Kenzo. Thank you. I want to direct my encouraging words to Dr. and Mrs. Ruto, Rachel and Dr. E.P. Ruto, and I want to tell you that I pray for you every day. I follow you on Facebook. I know exactly where you are going. And I pray for you. And I ask God to protect you and give you strength. As well as do not eat too much food. Because you are going to be going to bring a difference in Kenya. So my dear fellow Kenyans, I am from the Caribbean. But I love your country. Kenya is the best country. And God has brought you to America. And remember this. God wants you to serve Him first, Matthew 6:33, and make a difference. That's my word for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Excellency, for coming to see us in America. I was very, very happy. And it happened that I was in Maryland when you came here. So thank you so much that you came with a big team. I thank you for that. I treasure those memories. So I know that we are here for a start. And I've never been really in politics in Kenya, but this time I'm going to support you. Mine is, thank you, Rachel, also. Thank you so much. I just want to I just have concerns when I come to Kenya. It's about the roads in Kenya. If you can help us with those roads, I really appreciate. We have a lot of friends who are in America and working Kenyans, Americans. When after they have worked so hard and it's time for them to go home, before even they go to visit their families, in the village, they get accident and they die because of the road, because of the poor roads. So I'm just saying that if you can help us with that, I would really, really appreciate it. And also, I also have another concern, and I don't know how to go about that, but it's about hospitals in the villages. Like for example, where I come from, Kachinja, that's a while someone is pregnant, a woman is pregnant, to go all the way
Yes. My name is Francis Mwangi. I'm Astra from Baltimore City. And I've known you from 1992. I've been following. I'm not fighting for any seat, but there is something called nomination. I request for one to serve for Then number two, this is just a suggestion. There are some parties you call village parties. I know we are looking for one umbrella party, UDA, but those guys can help us to scale the amount of beef we can be able to find a way to accommodate them so that we can. I'm talking about TSP or Moses Studio. I'm talking about Jordan and the Kurias party. Those guys will help us to scale the amount together. So let's look for a way to accommodate them in one or the other. And thank you. Thank you, my good friend.
I hope somebody from our team will agree with yes?
Hello, Your Excellency, my name is Miguel Milwaukee. And my question was, what inspired you to come up with bottom-up economics? And how, and if you're president, what will be your first action concerning bottom-up economics?
Thank you. Will you respond to that in a moment? Thank you.
Friends, those are fair questions now. Okay, let's get the last one now.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. My name is Pastor Nancy Chilahui. Chilahui is my husband from Ethiopia. That's why we are Chilahui, but I'm a Kikuyu from Nyeri. So, we own home care agency in Massachusetts, Boston. And we have this question or a suggestion. I've been very, very keen listening to you. And some of the part of things that you have talked about is about the people that are there in Kenya who do not have jobs. Maybe some of them are from the high school, graduate. Some of them have done masters. Myself, I have relatives who have been helping. And some of them have gone even to other outside, the other diaspora places, maybe in Africa, Botswana, and they're still relying on us, well, maybe because they don't have jobs, maybe because of, others from high school because of their poverty or some of the things that have been happening in Kenya. You've already described all these things that have gone wrong. And we have also talked about the debt. Somebody has talked about the debt that is there. I have a suggestion. And this suggestion is very, very important. As we work in home care agencies, we have been hearing some other agencies from American agencies that have been given the opportunity to go and get or recruit some Kenyans and bring them here to work. This will help so much economically in our country because the millions that we're talking about that has, that we need to pay as a country and that has directed our country to poverty. We need to know how to solve the solution, to solve these problems. And one of the solutions is if we can partner together and liaise with the states, because there are American agencies that are doing there that have adult home cares and they are recruiting people from Kenya and bringing them here. If you can do a legitimate work, they come in a legal way and they come work here. Imagine, like me, I did
Kakamega Medical Training College. I did preventive medicine, public health, and I didn't get a job. And in the hustle of hustling in Kenya, I happened to come in America. And now here, I'm helping so many people in the villages. What about if you can get even 20 people like me who came here? I came here and I did nothing. So I've been helping other people, even our Kenyans that are here in diaspora. And I believe there are other businesses, people who are here, and they are also facing the challenges of even workers. That is where I'm coming at. We have challenges of workers, and if you can get people coming, we are able to recruit them and train them. Maybe they are people who are very comfortable enough fast, but if you don't have jobs, how can you even improve? The because we are talking about the resetting. Somebody has done his own research. The young man who was there lecturing so much. So he said that it is coming from health care system. The nurses here are paying a lot of money. So if one nurse is paid like $30 per hour, imagine a lady who is there, like her friends, who are even, they live better than me, but they're asking me for money. I keep on telling them, but they have no to serve them, all of them. So we need to come together.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now listen, that is the last question. This is what you shall do. Write down the questions, give them to me. Write down the questions, give them to me, and I'll hand them to Hussein Mohammed. They will all be addressed by the Deputy President in the interest of time.
My niece had an accident here on the border. There's so many accidents on the border. And the way they drive, so the accident happens and the border line will continue with this business. And then they are left here, there's no insurance to cover the cost. So I think you guys should work on having an insurance to have this border guys, just like the vehicles, to have insurance when they are using the border. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Maybe, I think as has been suggested, in fact, many of the issues you guys are raising are by way of suggestion. Whether it is brand lady here, and she's made a very passionate point about access to Kenyans taking up opportunities that are available in the diaspora and making sure that if we have 3 million Kenyans in the diaspora and there is space for another 1 million, why not? And I agree with you that the diaspora ministry will help us structure some of the challenges that are there, and so that we can have more for the opportunities available in the diaspora. We will continue to work on the road that has been suggested from the company. The issue of Bottom, I want to tell my group brother there, within the past 1 year, we have said we will have universal health coverage across the country to do consider people at the bottom of the pyramid. We have also said that we will have a fund to ensure that we have access to credit by the people at the bottom of the pyramid. We have also said that we will roll out our intervention that will create jobs for young people, and we have a timetable for it. And finally, UDA is a party that believes in democracy. We have multiple candidates in some areas. I want to promise every candidate that the nomination will be free, democratic, verified, and every candidate will have a fair chance to be the best that they want to be, and to be known as a candidate. Let me finally ask Mr. Tuto to come on.
don't wish to take so much time because I know it's already very late and we are the old and we travel from many kilometers coming from the different states. But allow me to really thank Diaspora for what you're doing here and what you're doing for our nation. I think I really admire everybody that's in Diaspora because as the many speakers that have spoken here, the work that we do, hustling and doing so many things to make sure that your families are okay and even the people back at home are okay. So thank you so much. Mine is just to say that the Lord bless you and the Lord give you the grace to be able to do the things that you do. The Bible in the book of Colossians chapter 4 verse 2 says, devote yourself in prayer, being thankful in everything that you do. So I just want to request that even as we go back to our places, let's continue to pray for our nation. We are praying that the Lord will give us peace, especially during these elections, so that we can have peaceful elections and so that Kenya can continue. So thank you for your prayers, and mine is just to ask let's devote ourselves to prayer for our families, for our nation, for our president, for our Messiah, and for our leaders. So thank you so much. God bless you. We'll see you again when you come back. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
Your Excellency, the VP of the Republic of Kenya, Your Excellency, Mama Rachel Ruto, I can't live without saying I've been playing it all night, so I must say something. My name is Jerry Kilugehinga. I'm one of the news makers on Facebook. My other name is Auntie Wamajio, aka Hustler for her dollars, aka Rafiki Waruto, aka Napenda Amani kama Mama Ruto. I'm from all the way from Michigan. I have one question, and this is on behalf of my fellow newsmakers on Facebook and Twitter.
Thank you.
I would like to make a request, if it's possible. I still had a little book that you are writing all the important things. Would you please go ahead and do that? The request that I have is, if you can make time and you can have a Zoom meeting with us, we would love to do that. We would love to do that. I thank everybody for coming. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. So, thank you so much. Now, the next part of this session is gift session. We are going to be gifting the Deputy President, and immediately after that, there will be the cutting of the cake, because we are launching the GMV. So the people who are giving the gift to the DP should be coming here. Coming from. John Mbele. Now watu waache kuondoka. The DP is still in the house. Watu waache kuondoka kaeni hapa.
represent Your Excellency, we have had a beautiful union. Symbolism for what you have been working on, the bottom up.
So wonderful. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Alafu sasa baada ya hapo tutakata keki. Eti mwema, are you ready?
You're good?
DMV.
DMV leader, please request to come on. DMV. Alafu, there is a person who has parked a red Honda kwenye barabara. Just go and kindly move your car. You're blocking the way.
Hello. How are you? Ili kuzindua tawi la chama DMV. Such a great honor for a chapter to be launched by the DMV himself. Hii ni historia tutakumbuka milele.
Yes. 466. Thank you. What's up? What's up?
The next session, we have a photo session, National Governing Council, wale wa PSP na mheshimiwa. National Governing Council, wapige picha na mheshimiwa. Kayai. 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 Asante sana. Sasa National Governing Council wanaenda kupiga picha na mheshimiwa. Wapiga picha na mheshimiwa. National Governing Council. National Governing Council wapiga picha na mheshimiwa.
I love you.
Kama wewe si member wa National Governing Council, uondoke kwenye podium tafadhali. Tafadhali, shuke kutoka kwenye podium. Kama wewe si mwanachama wa National Governing Council, please, tafadhali, shuka. Let's bring some order here. Tafadhali.